Did anyone order a cleric with a side of sass? If so, I'm Dahlia Ablon. Wow, how do I keep this short and sweet? I grew up in the poor sector of New Averant and took care of Papa after my mother died when I was 6. Papa was not well after she passed, so I bounced around waitressing and spent any of my free time at the Temple of Cocobio since he helped me feel close to my mama. But it was hard making ends meet as a barmaid, so after some encouragement from my best friend Silic, I enlisted as a cleric in the Order of the Fallen Star. Next thing I know, I'm across the realm with a team of strangers that have quickly become my family. Sounds pretty straightforward, right? Ready for things to take a sharp left? Okay, let's see. Turns out Cocobio, the goddess of moon and stars, is not the most virtuous angel that we thought, and well, neither is New Averant. After defecting from the church and the government, I learned that Gladlin, the god of faith, is only a slightly less destructive hot mess. And now we're on god number 3, Halasna, goddess of sun and life. As Harive now travels the world as adventurers for hire. So far, so good there. I would totally hate if something bad were to happen to her. Oh wait, there's more. How could I forget? Turns out my mother descends from a long line of devil royalty, and not just any royalty, the Deimos clan, aka the Lord of the Shadowfell. My lineage gives me this devil form I can transform into, a natural foresight gift, or curse if you ask me, and a boatload full of family drama. I discovered I have a half-brother named Silic. Yeah, that's Silic. My mother at some point has been resurrected from the dead, and oh yeah, Deimos wants to use me as a conduit for his armies to infiltrate and conquer the Averant realm. Almost forgot to mention that part, it kinda haunts my dreams a lot. But it's not all doom and gloom in my world, promise. No, really, I have wonderful friends, hilarious and fun adventures, and I may have just met the love of my life amidst it all. Gaju is the only person I've ever met to stand right in the face of danger and swing his sword without a second thought. With as much fire and brimstone looming over our heads, I couldn't imagine living in a world without him and our friends by my side, and keeping me sane. So whatever New Averant, the gods, Deimos, or fate seem to have planned for all of us, I know that Harive will be ready to face it together. Because if we go down, we won't go down without a fight. We got this, right? Right?
Every group has its dark and mysterious member, and to Harive, that would be me. I am Gaju Dromic, son of Zarmir and Nelian. I grew up in a small village within the elven kingdom of Nelithir, known as Irobada. When my father left my mother, sister, and I when I was 15, and never returned, I aided my mother in running her apothecary. 3 years later, I would join my sister Medicona in serving the royal guard, becoming a personal bodyguard for Prince Juvenile Galakia. Just 2 years into my service, though, rumors of our forbidden romance would reach the king, and the following morning, after a fight with his son, the king was found dead in his room. Blame was placed on me, and with my mother's plea, I escaped the main kingdom. I spent the next 6 months running from guards before finally catching a ship off the continent. The pirate captain of the Phantom Chevron, Joff Potra, took me under his wing for the next 4.5 years. Well, until a failed raid by the crew left me behind in the kingdom of Abris, and I was captured by guards. Desperate to save my own life, I offered any information I had on the kingdom of Nelithir, eventually capturing the attention of the Council of 9. The tiefling Severus Toll had me released, and spent the following 2 years training me to be his personal spy. The next year, they shipped me off to join the Order of the Fallen Star, the army of New Averant. Here I would go by Gaju Redfoe, and meet my team, now known as Ariath. It was only mere days into us being a group that we were sent out on various missions to destroy plagued villages, fight awoken gods in caves, and meet on our former commander, Silic Olosran, and teammates Apollo and Ren. I would become a warlock of Elosna during this time. An attack on our base gave us a promotion into the freelancer program, and gave us a ship, which we now call the Homeward Bound. I am the captain. We were sent to Solgaria, then Alkadai. New Averant betrayed us there, and we fled to the Order of the Soaring Flame. There, Commander Vierithril asked us to clear a way to an Eltharian base on Alkadai. However, in our month-and-a-half mission to do so, we came across one of the sons of Bahamut, Anima. After kidnapping Zephinia, he sent her, Dira, Ren, and companion Treya 10 years into the future. Apollo, now Hades, Dahlia and I spent 10 years surviving so we could return to save our friends in Alkadai. Though we've recently lost Ran to their own missions, rescued Dira's parents, fought Dahlia's devilish grandfather, and I've proposed to my love, Dahlia. It's time for me to return to Nelithia and set things right. Only time will tell if I'm successful.
As the story of Arachnaguy once said, who am I? You sure you want to know? The story of my life is not for the faint of heart. If somebody told you it was a happy tale, if somebody said I was just your average guy, not a care in the world, somebody lied. My name is Apollo, abandoned by my mother at the Silverleaf Institute. As a baby, I grew up never knowing her or my father. I grew up living and learning all that I could from the school. Everyone was great. Well, not everyone. Well, really only a few people were nice. The Institute housed the wealthiest of children, mostly. The ones that could afford prodigious education, at least. Because I was an orphan that the school took in, I was seen as an outcast. And even worse, due to my abnormal tiefling appearance with wings and tail, I was seen as a freak. I spent most of my days with my head down and my nose in a good book. Books are wonderful. They show you amazing worlds and lead you on amazing adventures. Oh, just like my one favorite story, Shriek, where he goes on an adventure with his reluctant friend Mule and Shortbread Guy. Sorry, I get a bit carried away. Things went well until one day a lad in my studies picked a fight with me. It was then that I discovered I had magical aptitude and at the same moment lost control of it. A fireball erupted from me and exploded in an area around me. Due to my tiefling heritage, I was only slightly hurt, but the boy who started it all wasn't so lucky. The boy's family wanted me expelled from the Institute, but Professor Durnick fought to have me stay. The tribunal agreed to allow it, but he was to watch over me and make sure I never used my magic again. He agreed to do so, but in secret trained me to control my powers. It was mildly successful, but I still lose control from time to time. Years passed, and one day I overheard the tale of a woman who was kidnapped and taken to a cave. I felt this was my time to finally become the hero I always read about. Little did I know I would get lost inside cave. But I would meet my found family. We've had so many adventures since, and things have been great. Well, that is until half of them disappeared. Pulled through time, and I was unable to stop the magic, and it broke me. And that's when I came to take the lead. Nice to meet you, finally. I'm Hades, Apollo's other half. See, Apollo is very innocent and has a hard time dealing with extreme stress. During a few majorly stressful moments in his life, I've taken over to get him through those situations. That first came to be during the whole business with the bully and the fireball. At least that was the earliest memory. I lived deep in his consciousness, seeing and hearing all until I'm needed. His friends being split and sent into the future 10 years was just the needed push for me to take the reins again. The only problem is, for the next 10 years, I stayed in control and couldn't talk to him. So for the last 10 years, I've been running around having a grand adventure with Dahlia and Gaju, who become like siblings to me. Stories we could tell. I could write a book. Anyways, I eventually reconnected with our friends and have been traveling since. Oh, and Apollo has started talking again, taking control for short periods of time. Perhaps he'll take back over soon, and I'll go back to the dark corner of his brain that I usually stay. Which is good, right?
I'm Dara Mullane from Currants Gap. My family's been the town blacksmith's time out of mind. So that's what I learned, and what I thought I'd always do. My little brother Aiden, though, he was different. Don't even know where he got half the books he read, and nobody ever really understood what he was on about. Some folks got more patience for that than others, and some don't have nothing better to do but make trouble. Fenton Antry was one of those. His daddy owned the mine. He figured that meant he owned the rest of us, too. One night, Fenton had been wasting time and his daddy's money in the tavern. Took some kind of personal offense from Aiden just being Aiden. My brother was on the ground when I got there, and, well, it's kind of a blur after that till they dragged me off. I'm told Fenton ain't never been the same since. With what passed for justice in the mountains back then, that was more than enough to get me clapped in irons and shipped off to some other mine. It was 12 years before the New Averant soldiers came and told us the mine bosses weren't going to be a problem anymore. Whatever we were in for, he would be forgiven, and we'd be free right then and there if we joined up. Seemed like an easy choice, to be part of the folks aiming to bring peace and justice. And for a while, it made sense. I even heard my brother got to go off to some fancy school to learn magic. I swore my oath to Kokobiel, angel of the moon and stars. Only it turns out she ain't what she's supposed to be, and neither is New Averant. It's all complicated. And my team, right? Well, they're mostly all smarter than me, but even I could tell when there wasn't no choice but to leave. So we did. And here we are. What happens next? Well, that's anybody's guess.
I never put much stock in families. My own sold me off to the black market to make money off the child with wings. I was nothing but a skinny street kid with broken wings from trying to escape. That is, until the Order of the Fallen Star Soldiers rescued me. My heroes in blue. I aspired to be like them and one day meet the big three: Soma, Geneva, and Aegis. My life turned around and I worked hard night and day to hone my skills and be the best soldier I could. I usually worked on my own until I was paired up with the most peculiar group of people. We were sent on some quests, our base was attacked, and I died. But don't worry, Dahlia brought me back. I think I could actually consider her my first true friend. Gaju and Dira also quickly wormed their way into my guarded heart as our adventures continued. My world turned a little upside down at that point as we encountered creatures and were hounded by the gods. I'm starting to think my little group is a god magnet, and I'm not quite sure how I feel about that. Anyways, one of these gods, Luna, decided that I would be a good stand-in for her and transferred her powers over to me. I met her sisters, which seem like major bitches, and I keep getting asked if I would choose peace or war, and quite frankly, I'm tired of it. And I would rather continue being the best soldier I can, which turned out to be not that great. My friend may have accidentally transformed into a slightly terrifying demon, which forced us to defect. But one of the big three, Soma, also defected, and it turns out so did his brother. So maybe my past heroes were not all they cracked up to be. I wish I could say things went well from there, but somehow myself, Dira, and Treya were transported 10 years in the future, while Gaju, Dahlia, and our new friend Apollo were left behind. For us, no time had passed, but the rest of Horiath was stuck living in the past 10 years searching for us. We finally found each other just as Geneva, another of the big three, found us and was not very friendly. A few murders later, and we were free of her wrath. Soma found us again, and I'm glad he did. He's not as bad as Dahlia makes him seem. In fact, I think he's pretty sweet, and not too bad looking. Oh, and he gave me a gorgeous locket before leaving again. I guess I'm able to talk to him through it, which is nice. Anyways, Horiath ventured to the Shadowfell to save Apollo, who's now Hades, from Dahlia and Silik's evil grandfather. I was again hounded with that peace or war question. Obviously, peace is not an answer in our line of work as trouble keeps finding us. I think war might be our only option to protect my team, who has taught me what a family should be. Honestly, I can't even imagine my life without them. I've gone through a few changes recently. I couldn't tell at first, but the team seemed pretty concerned. I don't know why, since it's just a little hair and makeup change. Well, maybe my eyes changed a bit as well, but it's not that noticeable. At least Soma seems to like it.
Did anyone order a cleric with a sight of sass? If so, I'm Dahlia Ablon. Wow, how do I keep this short and sweet? I grew up in the poor sector of New Averant and took care of Papa after my mother died when I was 6. Papa was not well after she passed, so I bounced around waitressing and spent any of my free time at the Temple of Kokobiel since he helped me feel close to my mama. But it was hard making ends meet as a barmaid, so after some encouragement from my best friend Silik, I enlisted as a cleric in the Order of the Fallen Star. Next thing I know, I'm across the realm with a team of strangers that have quickly become my family. Sounds pretty straightforward, right? Ready for things to take a sharp left? Okay, let's see. Turns out that Kokobiel, the goddess of moon and stars, is not the most virtuous angel that we thought, and well, neither is New Averant. After defecting from the church and the government, I learned that Gladlin, the god of faith, is only a slightly less destructive hot mess. And now we're on god number 3, Halasna, goddess of sun and life. As Horiath now travels the world as adventurers for hire. So far, so good there. I would totally hate if something bad were to happen to her. Oh wait, there's more. How could I forget? Turns out my mother descends from a long line of devil royalty, and not just any royalty, the Deimos clan, aka the Lord of the Shadowfell. My lineage gives me this devil form I can transform into, a natural foresight gift, or curse if you ask me, and a boatload full of family drama. I discovered I have a half-brother named Silic. Yeah, that's Silic. My mother at some point has been resurrected from the dead, and oh yeah, Deimos wants to use me as a conduit for his armies to infiltrate and conquer the Aberrant Realm. Almost forgot to mention that part, it kinda haunts my dreams a lot. But it's not all doom and gloom in my world, promise. No, really. I have wonderful friends, hilarious and fun adventures, and I may have just met the love of my life amidst it all. Gaju is the only person I've ever met to stand right in the face of danger and swing his sword without a second thought. With as much fire and brimstone looming over our heads, I couldn't imagine living in a world without him and our friends by my side, and keeping me sane. So whatever new Aberrant, the gods, Deimos, or fate seem to have planned for all of us, I know that her will be ready to face it together. Because if we go down, we won't go down without the fight. We got this, right? Right?
Every group has its dark and mysterious member, and to Horiath, that would be me. I am Gaju, son of Zarmir and Nelian. I grew up in a small village within the elven kingdom of Nelithir, known as Irabada.
Oh no! Oh no! Hi everyone, we're the new DM for the night. Tournament's
We all
over.
win the tournament.
Okay,
we
that's
swept
better.
We all won.
Hey,
second and third.
I'm
Three-way
glad
tie.
I checked this time. I didn't want. I'm so afraid to have like sessions where it's like 5 minutes going on. It's like, why? Well, we can't hear you. It's like, oh. All right. Welcome back, everyone, to Nerdy Playbook. We're back with Blades of Bahamut for a fun session with probably some combat tonight. Before we begin, a couple reminders. One is this Thursday. If you're in Northern Illinois, Southern Wisconsin, Rock County, Beloit area, we will, several of us will be together at 5 Bar to be doing a one-shot, which is our opening session that we'll be doing for 5 Bar. After that, we'll be doing tutorials, one-shots, different things as we go on Thursdays. So come check us out this Thursday for a fun one-shot session. Second thing, I can't say it myself, so I'm going to have Xander do it.
Go, Xander.
Go, Xander.
Hello everyone, this is Xander the Magnificent from the Nerdy Playbook, Campaign 3, Echoes of Bahamut. Thank you for tuning in to the Nerdy Playbook. We are a group of cosplayers who decided to start streaming our D&D campaign sessions. If you love drama, action, and comedy, this is the perfect D&D session for you. Today I'm here to tell you about the Nerdy Playbook's fundraising efforts for April. We are raising funds for a local community service project based in Rock County, located in Wisconsin, called Shaping Young Minds, Building Early Learning Communities. This includes the introduction of pop-up play centers at community establishments, installing communication prompts at local grocery stores and coffee shops, and aiding in the launch of these developmental tools. Pop-up play centers offers the opportunity for caregivers and youth to build communication and play skills with each other. This is through toys, activities, and additional resources will be provided and will consist of 5 different activity stations for families to play and engage while encouraging early brain development through sensory activities, critical thinking games, communication prompts, collaboration, and active play. 85% of a child's brain development occurs during the first 3 years of life, so please join us in supporting kindergarten readiness throughout Rock County. Thank you for all your generosity supporting this community service project. You can follow the Shaping Young Minds, Building Early Learn Communities, and the links below and all around for ways to support this effort. We appreciate all your support of the Nerdy Playbook and our channel, and we'll see you in the game. Thank you so much, and have a great day.
All right. And we are back. I'd also like to let people know that is also episode 69. So I hope you guys enjoy for tonight, because
All right, just get the dirty jokes out of the way now. Just really going in with them.
No, we can go all night long.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna stop talking.
All right, we're just gonna go right into the intro. All right, we are back. Sure. Last time we left off, the team themselves enjoying the Larisum Festival. We're getting the tokens to get a few of them temporarily knighted, along with gaining favor from 3 different knights. Gaju getting favor from the Green Knight, Zephynia from the Blue, and Deer from the Gold. Whether or not you like these knights, they are your ticket in to at least compete in the tournament. You discover that with also having these badges, you're able to stay at the Royal Inn to live kind of a little bit of finer life one night, so you can make sure that you're able to get to a tournament early in the morning. Also advertising that the whole next day, the Larisum Festival will be closed and be open specifically for the tournament exclusively. As a parade goes through, fireworks shooting up, the whole team was finally introduced to the king and queen of Nelithir. Advertising the tournament, that they'll be present for the tournament, and everything's going to happen next day. As the parade proceeds and fireworks happen, the rest of you decide to split up. A couple of you decide to head over to the hotel, where the rest of you decide to start heading back over to Gaju's residence. You encountered several of the captain's guards, lavish paladins that surrounded you, with the captain of the guard immediately confronting you and let you know that during this process, while you have this badge on you, you cannot be harmed outside the tournament unless you lose. Till then, she can't do anything to you. But rest assured, she has been ordered to partake in the tournament to make sure that she can deal with you within the tournament's rules. Even afterwards, trying to leave a little bit of a mental mark on you, they immediately departed. And that's where we left off. So that's where we're going to continue. So for the group that is heading back over to the family's residence, you guys are pretty close to the house. Anything you want to do before you get to the house?
Do we see this at all?
You all would be present for it. Well, no. Dira and Zephynia, no. That's quite a distance away.
Yeah.
There's no way you can see it even with the highest perception possible.
I think didn't we end back at the house eating dinner?
Oh, yes, you did.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
right.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I sent them the mental of,
That's
hey,
right.
there's food.
So you guys have food. You guys have eats. Anything you want to do while you're in the house?
I don't have any plans for right this moment unless the other two currently have anything.
Okay.
No, I think I just ate food and just kind of hanging out, talking with everybody or Gaiju's mom.
Fair enough.
Yeah, probably the same. Just waiting for the other squad to return.
Zephynia and Deer, would you have told them that you were staying over at the hotel?
We were.
Yeah, I think so. I think they
coming
knew They knew we were going
Right.
there.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so they
we're
would've
not coming.
told you
I
that
wasn't
they were
planning to go back tonight.
To the
I
house?
thought we were to the house.
Yeah.
I thought we were staying at the inn.
Yeah.
Well, I was just gonna get some info and then head back, but if you're gonna stay,
Ah.
I'll stay.
Yeah, I was planning to stay.
Okay.
If you don't think it's a good idea, we can go back.
I mean, I guess it's fine. I just gonna glance over at the overly rambunctious knights. Let's just make sure they don't see where our room is.
All right. I imagine they'd get disqualified if they didn't got up to any hijinks in the middle of the night.
More so, I just don't want to have to deal with them. They're a little overly peppy.
Fair enough.
So you guys gonna go
Probably.
to your rooms, or you guys gonna?
Head up to the room.
Head up to the room.
Okay.
Do we want to get same room, or do we want to pretend? That... I know you said something last week about pretending that we don't know each other. I don't know if.
The rooms are
That would have had to-
calculated based off of
Okay.
who goes to what.
All right, then we. All right, so we don't get a choice now. All right. So I'm probably next to the estimable in his own mind, Sir Roland.
Mm-hmm. Which it looks like most of the knights are either not in right now, or they've already closed their doors to get rest. It looks
I
like
will not-
every knight's room is closed.
Good. Have as little to do with him as possible, but I don't know. I think we should get our rest and do our best tomorrow.
Sounds good. We'll get an early start, meet up with the rest.
So before I go to bed, I'm going to kind of find. I assume we have a window.
Yeah, everyone has a window on the opposite side of the
Do just a little meditating on the moon and stars. Get myself a good rest.
Are we on ground floor or
second floor.
second floor? Okay. I'm just going to let Soma know with my little necklace that I won't be back at the house.
You get a mental quick note. Oh, 5, 6, 7 minutes later. Okay, that's alright. What I need to get done isn't complete yet. But I was gonna go check out the tournament tomorrow if you want to join me.
Well, actually, if you want to cheer me on, I'm kind of in the tournament.
Oh, well, yeah. What's your colors?
Blue.
Blue.
So
Oh, a dragon.
make sure to get a blue flag.
Okay, I will make sure that I am your biggest fan.
I'll look for you tomorrow.
I'll be standing out.
Well, good night.
Okay. Back to the team back at the house. Food's done. It's late. Interactions that anybody wants to have before their long rest.
I assume the squad told me that they're not coming back.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't remember what they said last time. Go ahead. Gravity, I thought you were gonna say something!
No, I don't know if Dahlia's gonna tell us that they're not coming back.
Oh, yeah. I probably would have
Okay.
during dinner. As soon as I did. I don't know, it was all like crazy the way it ended. Yes, I would have relayed that over dinner as soon as I found out.
Okay.
Does Gaju need to cut a bitch? Where are they?
Oh, well, I guess good to know that they are staying there for the evening.
It might be for the best. I was actually thinking about perhaps it would be better if we didn't know each other, pretended we didn't know each other tomorrow. Might be a safety precaution for all of us, especially me.
Well, I can use psychic whispers during the day, so you at least can privately strategize.
A grand idea. I don't know if you two had any ideas or plans for tomorrow aside from just helping where you can.
Can't say that I have anything in my playbook that would allow me to assist too much in tomorrow's endeavors.
No.
I could. That just gave me an idea. Where is it?
Show it to
Where is it?
me.
You could wear my ring of protection, maybe? Well,
Oh,
help your AC.
I mean, I'm probably alright as far as AC goes. If anything, I'm just more concerned with the unexpected. I mean, this
Is
is
Guy-
not fair. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, is Gaju's mom around at this point, or is it just the three of us?
She'd be cleaning right now.
Okay. I'm gonna look at Gaiju and just kind of be like, Gaju, are you all right? You seem off.
I suppose I would be lying if I said that I wasn't worried about tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow I either, one of the three of us wins and I get pardoned, or I may be executed. So,
That, I do have things can help with that, so we can get out of there in a hurry.
We're not going to let that happen, though.
I'm sure you're not.
There's a lot at
suspect. This is true. But I would suspect that Elithir has a great many plans for me and ways of getting to me or my family or you all. And I at least need to be open and prepared for whatever happens. So, I do hope for the best. I don't exactly want to die tomorrow, but I at least have to be ready for the possibility that it may happen, regardless of all of your attempts. So, I hope you can at least understand that.
To be fair, in the grand scheme of things, based on what you're saying, they do have to deal with us as well, and that is not an easy task.
No, it's not.
For the record, I will burn this town to the ground, I don't care.
At least get my family out first.
Well, of course, we'll start at the other end.
No matter what happens tomorrow, we're going to be ready. And we're going to be right there. And we'll keep our heads on swivels, and healing spells at the ready, and whatever comes our way, we will face it together.
Alright. Just do me a favor tomorrow. Don't put yourselves in any unnecessary danger.
You realize who you're talking to, right?
Define unnecessary danger.
And that's exactly why I'm saying it. I can accept whatever happens to me. But I don't want the rest of you to suffer for the rest of your lives with whatever happens, whatever consequences may occur. So, look after yourselves first. Alright?
We will be careful and not get into any illegal activities. But we look after our own,
I know.
whatever the cost may be. And if Silik needs to fly the ship here and crash it into the king, then I think that is pretty fair.
Please don't.
That's a really dramatic way of how things could go down, but I'm just saying,
Like plan F.
plan F, G, maybe H.
Up Z. Z is way down the line. That's a whole other issue, but way earlier, probably at least.
Yes.
Speaking of that,
Yes.
on Z, huh?
Yeah, plan Z is where I just use disintegration and destroy the entire town.
I don't think that.
Not that
I
Z.
feel like that would be higher on the list anyway. But
I mean, I could magic surge it could just happen. I don't know.
was it back to what?
It was plan Z. What do you want?
No. Don't play coy.
I'm not a fish.
Oh my. He's hopeless.
I'm just gonna like wrap our arm around him, just like.
Ow! Ow! What do you guys want? You're dancing around the proverbial bush.
Zephynia?
What about her? You can look at me all you want.
I saw you making eyes at her during the fireworks.
Why aren't you making eyes at your fiance?
I was looking at everybody, actually.
Yes, alright, yes, I may have been looking in her general direction. It's possible.
I mean, hey, if you like the girl, good for you.
I cannot say that I am not. She has crossed my mind on occasion. I'll put it that way.
This is Soma's villain story.
Fuck that pretty boy.
This is how he really becomes the big bad.
Oh dear.
Well, perhaps you guys, and perhaps I'm being forward in this situation, but maybe you guys can give me your input on something. I was not acquiring tokens, as you all were, because I was running around obtaining an item to replace Zephinia's sword. I'm gonna pull the bag of holding around, and I will pull the greatsword out one-handed because it's so light.
Impressive.
I'll just kind of.
You Tarmer! Want to see?
I'll hand it over.
It literally weighs like
Nice.
a couple pounds. Like it is not that heavy.
Like,
Yeah,
catch it.
yeah, it's really light. It's lighter than some of your own short swords.
Pass it to Gaju if he wants to
I'll
see
kind
it.
of yeah. I'll kind of step away and give it a few good swings.
You'll notice that as
sword.
you swing it, even though you catch it really light, as you swing, you can actually hear the wind whistling around the blade itself, as it almost looks like the blade is so incredibly sharp that's literally cutting through the air itself as you're literally dancing with the blade around.
Oh, that is impressive. And I'll kind of hand it to Hades held first.
I'll take it and just carefully put it back down into the bag.
So you're
Well,
gonna
my
give it to her?
friend.
I guess that's kind of the question. I don't know. I don't know if I should give it to her.
You made her a sword, then you're not going to give it to her?
In a
Surely
moment
before
of.
the tournament.
Well, but here's the thing. In a moment of thinking of. Gaju, you and I have talked about this. I won't always be here. eventually I'll go back. I'll disappear, and Apollo will come back, and he's still very infatuated with Elandriel. I know he is. And you know, and on top of that, Xavinia, she has Soma, and obviously she still thinks about him and cares. She bought another flower crown, and I can tell that she was thinking of him, I'm sure.
We can fix that.
Just kill him.
I don't want. Here's the thing. Xavinia has a level of happy and joy when she sees Soma, and she has not had that in a long time because of everything going on with the gods and the war and peace and Luna and everything. And I don't want to interrupt that. I don't want to cause her to not feel that, and I don't want to be a distraction. If that's the course of action she wishes to pursue, then I want her to be happy.
Well, you don't have to give it to her right away. I mean, you can if you want, but I have a feeling eventually the right moment will come up. I mean, we've had so many people in our group come and go, and in all honesty, who's to say that Soma may not do the same? I don't want Xaphinia's heart to ever get broken, and personally I will kill whoever does break it, regardless of who it is. But I think the least we can do is look out for her, and perhaps eventually the right time will come. And when that comes, you can give it to her.
If I'm even around.
You will if I have anything to say about it.
I greatly appreciate that, but at the end of the day, there's only one person that has a say in that.
Well, the sword is such a sweet gesture. I mean, you clearly spent all day making it, and regardless of if anything were to come of it or not, surely gifting her a sword that you worked really hard for to show how much you care is a good thing. She'd appreciate it. And it would make you both feel good.
I will keep that in mind. If I do not get an opportunity to give it to her, and something were to happen to me, I would ask one of you to possibly give it to her for me.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course, not letting her know the true meaning behind it, I suppose, but at least that I had it made for her.
We've got your back, Hades. Now and further.
Well, on that note, I think I might get some sleep. I got a long day of being a horse tomorrow, so...
God.
Oh God, we do.
Gotta get rid of yo.
Unironically forgot all about that.
Yeah, we do.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, if somebody asks you to be a horse, you can't say nay.
Episode 69,
Ah,
Alright.
Oh, thank you.
classic Hades.
I'll kind of give Hades a light punch on the shoulder. Get some rest.
Stop doing damage.
It was a light punch!
I'm a light man.
I'll stand
Alright.
up and give him a hug.
He'll hug her back, and then as he is, he like reaches over and grabs Gaju and like pulls him in. Also,
Group hug!
haven't had one of these in a while.
I think it's needed.
That won't be our last.
Of course not.
No.
Get some rest, and I will see you both in the morning, I suppose.
Sleep well.
Take care.
And as you like leaving the room, he's like, "Oh, and if you hear the squeaking noise, just cotton in the ears. It plugs them. You can't hear."
Okay, now.
Will do.
Where's Ren and their silence spell?
And he will go to bed.
I could prepare it. Not tonight, but I could prepare it.
Come on, let's get to sleep. You've got a long day too.
So do you. Are you sure
Oh, no.
everything's okay?
All I can do is just see where things go tomorrow. Like I said, I'm not going to lie that I am not worried. But I'm going to do everything that I can to fight and claim my name and stay with all of you. But I also have to be prepared for the worst, so... You know?
To be honest, I'm terrified. But we can do this. And you can do this. Then you need to. You'll go out there and you'll show all of these people that you're not the same person that you were. That you're stronger and you're better. And you
I'm
deserve
a lot
it.
stronger for that's for sure. Oh my god. I was a scrawny little thing when I left. So I think I was not much bigger than Hades, actually.
And one day he'll be just as strong as you now. And I definitely touch your bicep. Nice. In all seriousness, you can do this, Gaju.
I know.
And we will be there every step of the way. If not in the ring, then right next to it, and every minute in between. No matter what happens.
I wouldn't be able to do this without all of you. So I suppose you could say that you all are actually the reason I am doing it. Instead of continuing to run like I have the last 18 years. I'm done running. It's time to fight.
Then we will fight
No matter what
alongside with you. We have your back.
Yeah.
I'll kiss him. God, fuck,
Kiss
my
back.
headphones are being crazy.
Oh no!
The game's got down like shit.
Oh. Come on, let's get some sleep. You especially need more than I do, so... To bed you can go, Missy.
I really wish I had the silent spell for other reasons. Okay. Hades is cotton balls. He said it himself.
Cotton balls of silence. They're cotton balls. They're enchanted.
I'll leave that up to you what they do.
It's episode 69.
Let's get ballsy.
Oh my god.
Somebody's got to bang.
I'm not gonna
Well,
force
if-
anybody to bang. That's all up to you guys.
Fair enough.
I was hoping. No. Sophia and Soma had their moment.
Okay, bye.
Okay,
Good.
Love
Alright.
that.
So everybody goes in for the long rest.
Yeah. I may actually save my rest for in a little bit. There is something I want to do before the night's over.
Yeah, you do.
I didn't do it that time. That was me.
My god. I guess after a little bit in the room, Gaju will slip out of the room and see if his parents are still awake.
They're not in the living area, but you can hear them talking upstairs. They're probably in their bedroom, but the door is open.
Okay. I'm gonna take a moment to braid my long hair and grab a additional like ponytail. And I'm gonna go upstairs and kind of like knock on the open door just so I don't like scare them.
Yeah?
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Oh, no. Just sitting, just talking. Come in.
I hope you are both well.
As well as could be. How you doing? You nervous for tomorrow?
Yeah.
You'll do great. Don't worry about it. I'm sure that none of those pieces of shit out there have any chance against you and your friends.
I hope not. But I know you both are going to attend tomorrow. And I just want you to both be prepared for whatever happens. I may get pardoned tomorrow, or I may get executed. And I just want you to know that that's a possibility if you go tomorrow.
She just comes by and she immediately pulls you closer and she's like, look, don't go in with that attitude.
I'm not trying, Mom.
She just puts like her hands on yours. Don't go in with that attitude. You're gonna win. You're gonna get pardoned. You can show the fuck up to anybody who thinks that you did what they think you did. You're gonna go in there, you're gonna win it. You're gonna win it for you. And finally be home. Don't have to worry about sneaking around or enchanting yourself with different. You will win. You will succeed. That's the only thing you need to be thinking about. She just like pulls you in forcefully and just holds you, and then she just like forcefully just like tells you in your ear, do not think like that. In.
I know. And I'm going to do everything that I can. And I hope I win. I'm going to take your words to heart, but I didn't spend 18 years on the run for nothing. And I still have to be prepared that something can and will go wrong. And I need you all to be prepared for that as well. Not because I don't want it to happen, but in the chance that it does, I don't want you to break again. It was so hard taking care of you after Dad disappeared, and I don't want it to happen again. To anyone. So, at least just flatter me in my warnings. I'm going to try.
No matter what happens, we won't leave you. If something comes like that, as unlikely as it may be, we'll fight. Raised that way, and they're gonna take you.
Yeah.
Take it without a struggle.
Yeah.
As they both hold one hand in like a triangle, you each take their other hands and hold your hand. Yes.
And hold theirs.
They kind of have all three of you kind of like put your foreheads together and kind of like lock like horns and well, two of them. And be there for you. If for some reason something happens,
I'm not running anymore. I spent too long running.
you just have to feel the gods mocking us.
I won't argue with you on that. But may Alara be watching over us tomorrow. Can I ask you both for 2 small favors?
Anything.
If, in the worst case, something does happen to me, I'm going to leave a number of things in my room. Show them to my teammates afterwards.
Okay.
And the other one, can you do my hair? Dad, as you know, hair is very important in our cultures. It is who we are, our memories, our soul. And I've grown my hair out as long as I can remember, but it is also filled with lots of trauma and poor memories. And if something should happen tomorrow, I don't want it to be further stained by Nelithir and those who run it. And I would rather cut it than let them do so. And I'm gonna pull my braid forward and just kind of take out one of my daggers and cut it at about chest length.
Okay.
If something happens to me tomorrow, bury this somewhere near home so that I may return here and stay here and be part of Nelithir. and I'll hand my dad the long lock of hair. Would you put my hair in dreads? Yeah. And I'll just sit there and relax beneath my mother's hands and just find peace in spending time with my parents and remembering fond memories of when I was a child and when she would do my hair every month. And just go with that.
So they have it turns into now what is a more emotional moment is that they're actually time to actually really consider the scenario.
You sounded okay for a second, and then you went really quiet again. It's like going in and out.
I get fixed. Oh, and this quiet.
Yeah.
That's weird.
It's like every time you turn your head that way, it gets louder.
When I turn my head away, it gets louder?
Right there.
Where your head's pointed
More
at now, it's
normal.
louder.
What's louder?
Like your
My
mic.
voice.
Yeah.
But when I'm here, it's quieter?
Nope. Same.
When you're facing more directly, I think.
Okay.
But I really don't know. We don't know. We
Yeah,
don't
you
see your
might-
setup.
So normal and then goes lower. So just go ahead and talk.
Okay.
Yeah,
I am
speak a
talking
monologue.
around- okay. I don't know what
Be
to
quieter.
say, but okay.
Yep. Oh,
Mike is being
Yeah.
stupid.
When you start talking softer, it can't. It's not picking it up.
mm-mm.
It faded out like a third of the way into what you were just saying.
Weird.
We were doing
Weird.
so good without technical difficulties.
Very dull moment.
You guys know it's our
That's
curse.
not technical difficulties. It wouldn't be us.
Okay.
Is it noise suppression, possibly?
Hang on, everyone. We're gonna take a quick break to figure out this problem. Be right back.
Woo. knocking on all the
Knock on
wood.
some wood.
My mic was doing some shit. Okay. So yeah, as they spend some time braiding their hair, it starts to become apparent that there's a possibility that you might not win tomorrow, and if you don't win, there's a possibility that it could turn into a bad scenario. As about near the end of the braiding, your mom just like from behind just kind of like holds you. So you don't think you're gonna win. I'd rather have you run than die.
I can't keep running, Mom. 18 years was so bad.
Right. Well, it's your life, dude. Is she just kind of like kind of like draping down the back of your hair? It's just we'll be there to support you, but you better give it everything you have.
I plan on it.
And if you plan on it, get some sleep. All set for the morning.
I will.
I don't care what you have in your mind or what she's got in her mind, but if you want to make sure this is all set, no hanky panky.
All right.
She just holds you tight and then she gives you a kiss on the forehead. Yes, then while that's
love
happening,
you.
your father hugs her around. You'll be fine. Go get some rest.
I love you both.
We love you both as well.
Get some rest. Then I'll quietly dismiss myself and kind of head back down to my room where I assume Dahlia's been asleep.
Okay.
I may stay up just a little bit longer to write a few letters, and then I'm gonna go to sleep.
Gotcha.
Could I backtrack? I'm sorry. I did want to attune to my new sword before I went to sleep, and then I'm gonna go sleep.
What new sword?
The Crimson Claw rapier.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So I'm gonna attune to that and get my new armor ready for tomorrow.
Alright. Gaju, are you gonna do a full rest with Dahlia, or are you just gonna do your tremendous?
Probably just my 4-hour trance.
So you get your 4 hours in. Just so sleep. Anything you want to do.
I'm just gonna stay with her.
We're gonna switch back over to the hotel. As both of you wake up from your long rest, you both can hit your long rest button.
Thank you. Now, I think we went to bed relatively early.
About
Such
10.
Okay, so I can safely say I can get up around 9 or around dawn.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So can the moon? Might the moon still be in the sky?
Sure. We'll say it is. Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'm going to focus on that. Because my first thing, I'll go outside, take a look at the moon, take a look at any stars that might still be out at dawn, and I am going to cast Find Steed.
Okay. It's better. Remind me the parameters of Find Steed.
Hang on a second. If I can get my laptop to cooperate, I will tell you. All right, that's being annoying. That's why I have it up also on my phone. Okay, Find Steed. It takes 10 minutes to cast. And I have now done that. I didn't mean to do that. You summon a spirit that assumes the form of an unusually intelligent... It takes 10 minutes to cast. It can be a warhorse, pony camel, elk, mastiff. GM might allow others, but I'm going to pick a warhorse. The steed has the statistics of the chosen form, though it is a celestial, fey, or fiend instead of its normal type. I'm going to choose a celestial.
Okay.
Additionally, if your student has an intelligence of 5 or less, its intelligence becomes 6, and it gains the ability to understand one language of your choice that you speak. I am choosing Celestial. Steed serves you as a mount, both in combat and out, and you have an instinctive bond with it that allows you to fight as a seamless unit. While mounted on your steed, you can make any spell you cast that targets only you also target your steed. Not casting spells in this, so it doesn't matter right now. When the steed drops to 0 hit points, it disappears, blah blah, pretty much like a familiar. Dismiss your steed at any time of the action. Either case, casting the spell again summons the same steed, yada yada. While your steed is within 1 mile of you, you can communicate with each other telepathically. And you can't have more than one steed bonded by this spell at a time, but... So yes, so I'm going to summon a warhorse. It's like a big black Frisian. And it has a star and sort of a little moon-shaped marking on its forehead. And that will take me 10 minutes to do.
Okay. While you're doing that, Sophia, if you're up, you notice that there is something like what looks like a piece of parchment that's partially slid in underneath your door.
Grab it and look at it.
It is a 3-folds note. I was able to complete what needed to be done. Hopefully this will assist you in the battles that you have. I will be out rooting for you with the biggest blue colors that I have possible. With all my affections.
I just kind of like smile.
And
Kind of hold it for a minute.
as you pull away, you can hear something on the other side of the door.
I'm gonna open the door.
You find yourself a really long, extravagant weapon case. It's almost like the size of like a rifle case. So it's long and narrow. But you can't see inside without opening it.
Look at it. Open it on up.
What you have inside are 2 similar but also different kind of very intricate enchanted sigils that are attached by one really, really long chain. The differences are as much of a difference between his sword that broke and your sword that broke. It looked like he decided to keep the same hilt on both of them, but they take the material of the metal and curve it into a sickle itself. It looks, by all intents and purposes, it is one weapon in each hand, but it is just one weapon because they're attached by a chain. You do notice with a little bit of the moon still going out, as that light radiates inside, it almost gives like a sapphire sheen that kind of glows.
I'm gonna kind of test him out and do a little slash here, slash there.
You can only use so much in the room. You can test them out, like trying to cut against certain things, and they are quite proficient. In this room, you can't like test the throwing capability of them, but they do feel like a sword in your hand, just with the blade curved a little bit different way, as he made sure that they kind of had a comfortable feel to. But the chain itself is 60 feet, so you definitely have a lot of room. If you choose to, they are moon signals. So there's actually a weapon called Sophinia's moon signal. Even though they're being held with 2 hands, it is technically only rolled once.
Okay.
Because it's essentially one weapon. So I'll quick read off to you. I don't know if you ever had a moon signal before. It's a silver blade that glimmers with the moonlight. While holding this magic weapon, you gain a +3 to bonus attack and damage rolls made with it. You also get a +3 bonus to spell attack rolls and saving throws of your spells. In addition, you can use this sickle as a spellcasting focus. When you cast a spell that restores hit points, you can roll a d8 and add that amount to the amount of points restored. This weapon also does an extra 2d10 piercing damage. When thrown, it has 60 feet of range and deals an extra 2d6 piercing damage. It also has to be attuned, but the parameters are just specifically tuned.
gonna pull out my little locket and just say, "Can I see you before the match?"
Start hearing a pebble hit your window.
Open up the window and look down. I'm gonna hold them up. I
Like
love them!
Yay!
And I got something for you too. It's just it's not as nice, and I'm gonna go back and take the flower crown and look out the window and kind of like pop it on his head.
He, like, looks at it, try to twist it around his head a little bit, like there's like a bang out of it and stuff like that. Looks back up. I love it.
Do you wanna come up, or I can come down there? Or...
I can come up. As he quicks, like, run inside.
Go open up the door and give him a hug.
He hugs you back really, really tight.
These are fantastic. I'm gonna try so that I can use them during the match, and I'll think of you when I use them.
Happy to see you enjoy them. As he just, like, looks at you. He's trying to read a moment. Hopefully the moment's there as he tries to go in for a more passionate kiss.
She goes for it.
Okay.
She'll kind of like invite him in and close the door.
Okay. One thing he asks is, how much time do you got? Still early.
Hours?
I got nowhere to be.
I don't have a match until 12.
Fade the black there for that one.
I think we killed Dahlia.
Okay. Alright. Well, after about 10 minutes of time, Dira, you complete your
Yes.
your summoning of the steed. Where would you have this summoned at? Are you having it summoned, like, in the front of the building?
Probably like. Is there a place like around the end that it would make sense? I mean, I probably wanted to actually cast be tucked out of sight a little bit,
Oh, okay.
but
I mean, you can cast, like, there's, like, no, like, really secretive spot, but, like, if you want to, like, move somewhere, you can have it appear, like, behind the building.
yeah, something like that.
Okay.
And then, like, I imagine, have we been told like where the stables are that we would want to for when it comes down to the
You have not
joust
been told,
that-
but you assume based off people talking around that they've been having, like, squares or other people bring their horses over to what they call is, like, the I had a name for it, but basically stables are specifically for the tournament. It wasn't too far from where the parade was.
Then once he's been summoned, I'm going to lead him over there.
Okay. All right.
And just kind of, I'm going to be very nonchalant, like this here's my horse, and not be anything, try not to have it be seem unusual.
Okay.
Except of course that he will follow me like a puppy dog, and I have no halter on him or anything. So
you'll notice that as soon as you go outside, somehow, some way, where there was no large, extravagant arena, now there is one. All the different pop-up little locations are now gone, and there is a giant arena that almost takes up about a third of the whole town.
busy last night.
As you start to see other knights, and some of the ones you met are already starting to head their way in. As you see the elf that you met the previous night before, who was nice to one, baby-faced, walk in. Now he's got this black armor that he's wearing that seems very extravagant. As So he's got both short swords. Even though they are short swords, he has them actually attached to his back plate. And he's put a couple piercings on his ears, and it looks like he is currently holding on to necklaces. Some kind of family pendant. As he's eventually meeting up with what looks like his knight that sponsored him, that's wearing both what looks like black and gold. And then you see that doesn't look like it's required for you to meet up with your knight, but some of the knights are already there. As you see, like your knight, Roland, passes by you, totally forgetting about you. He starts walking on, totally forgetting that like you're actually sponsored by him, and he's going over to kissing hands and shaking babies.
Well, good morning to you too. And I'm just going to kind of shake my head.
Oh gosh, I apologize. Dira.
Quite all right. That's right, Sir Roland. And how'd you rest last night?
Fantastic. I would not want to give up the details. The gentleman does not. But it was a lovely night.
That's much preferred.
If you would want to accompany me on the way over to there, I can escort you over to where we will be assembling.
Well, I'm just going to put Obsidian here in the stables and have them look after him. So I feel like that's where he's meant to be until we're ready for the joust. So
fantastic. If I do not see you before, good luck to you.
And to you. I will meet you over there, I suppose.
Will. And if you make our way to the end, I'll be ready to battle you face to face. He immediately bows in front.
I look forward to it. Be a challenge.
As you start noticing these banners in the air that are showing the people who put down their names. So, Pixie? Is that the name?
Trixie. She was Trixie.
Trixie on a blue flag. You see, so the names you see on the black flag, you see Jakida, the blue flag Zephynia, the crimson flag is Ornanis, gold is Dira, green is Gaju, Gaju Rakash, gray is Hadley, orange is Avedia, and white is Tali. So you see these names just kind of soaring through at different spots. But the crowd is getting already as you hear some bards yelling out, "Get your seats while you can," as they're making like a big thing about it. As you can already see like a procession, a wave, a pack of people coming through, like it's an opening game. For the group back at the house, I know Gaju's not here at the moment, but what would the rest of you like to do?
Wake up.
It's a good start. I dig it.
We'll let Hades
Crunch.
go first.
Crunches.
Yeah, he'll just.
Perfect.
Yeah, he gets up, does his push-ups in the morning, up to a solid 11. It's getting there.
He's a little sore from yesterday, probably, I imagine.
Yeah, he's just like, tears streaming. No, yeah, no, he just does his morning push-ups, and then he'll get up and head on down to the dining area to wait for everyone else.
Okay. Between Gaju and
I woke up. Gaju Rakash, what are you doing?
What you doing?
Are you there?
Hello.
Yeah. No, he's probably just laying with her. But you may notice that he has like a bonnet on, which isn't completely abnormal, but it's been a while since he's worn one.
Am I dreaming that did you do something different with your hair?
I did. He'll pull it off, and you see the chest length locks.
I like it. I'm assuming this happened after I went to sleep, or am I still dreaming?
After you went to sleep, I asked my mom to do it. It's been a while since she's done my hair.
I like it.
Thank you.
You're gonna look so hot in front of the king. He's gonna be so jealous.
You know, I really fucking hope so.
We'll show
That
it.
asshole
Roll for
deserves it.
hotness.
Are we seriously doing that?
I assist. Oh, does that mean I need to wear one of my nicer dresses?
Don't feel
We'll
like
figure
you
it out.
have to.
Well, if we're gonna fight our way out, or if we're gonna look hot, fuck it, we can do both. Let's get going now. What?
No, you do you, love. And when she's ready to go outside, he'll lead her. What's everybody else doing in the house?
It is extremely quiet in an absence of sound. My count is right. You can hear the usual sound of food being prepped with the metal and the smell down in the kitchen. Some of that.
Good morning.
Morning. Immediately, you can see what looks like over the top for your family. Looks like they decided to drop a lot of money to make sure that you all had a good breakfast for the day ahead. As you can see, fresh, new kinds of meats. You got some fresh eggs. And they made you a full, hearty breakfast for the day ahead.
I'll eat it.
As you just see like a whole pile of like help yourself to like a bunch of scrambled eggs, and then you just see like a bunch of different kind of versions of like bacon from different kind of animals. That's like the very hearty help yourself to grab whatever you want. Grab a plate, grab some food, grab some coffee, grab some tea. There is no reason why you do not have enough food before you head out to this life-altering, possibly, battle.
It
I'll
will be
definitely
life
measure.
altering the best way. If there's like an awkward like tension in the air, I'm gonna do my best to like make it upbeat and fun, and we're gonna kick some ass and take names off wanted lists and all that.
Amazing.
Go team. Go.
Is
go green.
Metacona home?
We assume she's still here, but it's really quiet. We haven't heard anything, but as far as we know, they haven't left.
All right. Hopefully she'll make an entrance before we all leave for the tournament.
Just start like pounding on the ceiling. You still here? Nothing. The door is closed, but I haven't heard anything.
Do you want me to go check? Just in case there's... I don't want to blind you. It's your sister!
Sure.
Did you say yes? Okay.
Sure.
I'll go check.
The door is closed. It does not seem locked.
I'll do a really loud knock.
Okay. Nothing.
I open it. I'm coming in.
Okay. You open up the door. As you see the one thing you did not want to see. They must have overheard you the previous night and decided to learn to use the silence spell.
my god! Okay. Holy shit. I close the door and hope that they do not see me.
As they, like, word something to you, but you can't hear it, and you immediately assume, get out! Close it! But you don't hear the words.
I slam that shit shut.
Good for them.
And I immediately walk down, I sit down, and I pretend nothing happened, ever.
Were they up there?
They're fine.
But they are up there.
Yep.
Did you let them know breakfast is ready?
Nope. I mean, they'll be
Zarmir,
done. Down
go let
soon.
your daughter know that food's ready.
No, I wouldn't, honestly.
Why not?
Please, sir, don't go up there.
Nothing's going on. It's completely silent. Were they just sleeping?
They're practicing
Practicing.
They're practicing.
moves.
Act
There was a
quietly?
lot of druid stuff. Yes.
How do they still have stamina? God damn.
I wondered that myself.
I mean,
Then it gets super
not to
awkward for
speak
you,
my
Gaju.
sister, but
Then it gets super awkward
Oh, no.
as your mother's like, remember when you used to have that kind of stamina? Remember when you first met, you couldn't get your hands off me.
Okay.
I'm just gonna read the room and just be like, you should. What kind of stories do you have about that type of thing? I'm just curious now.
Oh, you know, we used to actually keep a journal. Are you interested? You know, you look like you're
stop.
quite a...
I will never say no to a good book.
Zarmir, dear, why don't you go up and get them some of our old books? Ones with the
I see
pictures
it
or
runs
just
in the
the
family.
words? Pictures?
Oh, I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Just go pick up lunch.
Yeah. Is this like a druid thing? Like martial arts, right? Yeah.
They look at you confused.
I'm just gonna drink my tea really loud. Yeah.
Welcome to the family.
As like Zarmir comes back down, he's like carrying he has like a pile of like 6 books. It's like almost like he's coming from like an actual like library. I'll be honest, we didn't date them. These are pretty old. I mean, it's been a while since we've written anything. But help yourself. I'd like to say that we invented a couple ones ourselves, but here you go.
He's just like flabbergasted. I'm just like, wow.
I am so
Very
glad it runs in
the pictures are
family.
very, very, very descriptive and very accurate. Some parts are maybe a little exaggerated, but
Wow, this tea is really good. What flavor is this?
yeah. Huh? Flavor? Oh, it's just regular tea.
Herbs? Oh, okay.
Simple tea.
It's
Is this,
really
are you
good.
okay? Is this as she comes over by you and she tries to like feel your head? Are you all right?
Oh,
good.
yeah, there's just a lot going on today, and
Are we making you uncomfortable?
no.
Oh, okay.
That's funny because this looks very uncomfortable right here on this one.
Oh, and she immediately comes over and she moves over to other pages. It's like one of those old Playboys. We got like the page drops like 3 down to unfold.
I see it now.
I look at Gaiju like, this is a sinking ship. Help.
You know, I can't really say anything considering you regularly use bestow curse on me.
Stop! It's not helping.
I mean, if my mother ever asks why we don't already have kids.
Wow, that took a dark turn.
This was not the vibe I was going for. Why is it not the breakfast? But
Lesser restoration of this conversation here.
Throughout the conversation, eventually you hear this large bell that's affecting the whole town. As immediately everybody goes to attention who's been through town is like Gaju. You know, this is like a bell when like a big huge assembly is happening in this place. And this time it's for everybody to be seated for their tournament to happen. And so it's almost asleep by the bell.
I guess it's time.
You get enough to eat?
You ready?
Yeah. Dahlia, would you be able to contact Stephinia or Dira and let them know it may be best that we pretend we don't know each other?
Yeah. I'll cast sending to... roll the dice here. Because I don't know as a character who's busy and who's not. Alrighty.
Who is it?
I said Stephinia. I said evens for Stephinia, odds for Dira, and it rolled a 3. Wait. No, it was flipped. I don't know. I just work here. It said Stephinia.
Have fun.
Alright, cast sending. The rest of us will meet you all on the tournament field. Gaju says it's best if we don't know each other. I'll use psychic whispers when we get close enough.
Yep, not know each other. Got it. Okay, bye.
Seems very
I
impersonal.
just know you. You have to respond out loud, and that's the part that's just haunting me a little bit.
Before you
I think
leave...
Stephania's ready to go.
Yes, she is. Before you all leave, Darmir goes up to Gaju. Look, it's nothing enchanted, like what you're able to find everywhere else as he starts taking off like his family pendants and stuff. Nothing magical about it, but when he takes your hand and just palms it. At least you know I'm with you. Wear this, and I'll be with you in spirit, whether.
Thank you. I'll put it on.
Go. Go. Good luck. Be right behind you.
I think I have one more trick to pull on the crowd. I'm going to take my cloak and I'm going to throw on a disguise. It's gonna be my younger self.
Okay.
So, he'll be a lot skinnier. His hair will be kind of like in 2 braids instead of his dreads. His horns are much smaller. Like, even smaller than when everybody met him. Just tiny little nubs. He'll have the scars on his face, but none of the piercings, or anything like that. There might be like a little bit of facial hair, but not nearly as much as he currently has. And he'll kind of be like dressed in like flowy green fabric, just because that is what he used to wear growing up, but also for the tournament. I think it may be best if I give everyone a little bit of run for their money.
It'll be a show, alright. and I look between him and then Hades, and then his biceps, and then Hades. I'm like, I can see it.
Amazing. Let's get going.
Oh,
I
shit.
will polymorph you two later.
I'm cool with that.
I'll be for the best.
And I'll say, because I forgot to tell Zephynia to tell Dira, I'm gonna burn another sending to tell Dira the same thing. Because I'm stupid. So now Dira knows.
So you said the same thing? It's best if we
yeah.
don't know each other?
Yeah, pretty much I would have done it right after.
Well,
told
but
Zephynia.
we do, so that's...
Oh dear.
I'm gonna leave her on red right now because I'm gonna see no slots.
Just shake her head and get on with her day.
Large, you already hear a
Is it
large,
like that?
couple large thuds against the wall. Couple things shake off.
Jeez.
None the wiser.
Bless her.
We love her.
All right.
Let's fucking go.
I am going to roll to see if I figure it out by the time, like, I see one of the others.
Okay.
Let's see. Evens, I figure it out. Odds, I do not. Is 3. I will not figure it out by the time I see you.
Might be the smarter way.
The dice are here for the drama today.
Always.
As most of you head out to the tournament area, as soon as you get in the area, you do notice a spot where specifically attendees are going, and they separate amongst groups if you're going to be competing or if you're just there to watch. It separates kind of like at this T. And you notice that there's like this closed up little barracks that looks like it's just a quick assemble for anybody who's competing to go in there. As the knights, your squires, and specifically anybody who's been temporarily knighted to be part of this part of the actual competition. As any of you get there, most of you are going to split up. So you have to go watch.
We have to split up.
later.
Yeah,
Could we be your squires or your assistants or something?
the sponsor do not get squires. They're only one person allowed.
Turn us into horses.
Right now, you are more useful as yourselves. When the time comes, just find me, and we'll do it then. But
Do I see Zephynia or Dira in the crowd at all?
Probably not Symphonia yet. Dira, Dira, would you be in the crowd at this point?
In the place that we're supposed to be gathering? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have gotten horse settled where horse belongs, and
I'd say if you're actively looking for her, you can find her.
Okay. Alright, well, I'll go ahead and cast Psychic Whispers. We'll just add Zephynia to the group chat later. And I'll just say through Psychic Whispers, if anything happens or is weird, let us know.
alright.
Even if someone looks at
Everything's
me
weird.
funny.
That might be a lot of people.
Dahlia, everything's weird.
It is weird. And by the way, you don't know us. Just for today.
But what? Oh,
It's a ruse.
I ain't good at those, but
You got this.
I'm already trying to remember different names for you and Zephinia. Trixie.
Exactly. See? We're strangers.
To make it
You're
easier,
getting
just don't
strangled by the
acknowledge any of
minute.
us.
Or if you do, just pretend we're meeting for the first time.
I'll do that first one.
Modified memory spell.
Right. Oh, that wouldn't have consequences at all.
Please,
Why am I
no.
here?
I'll do my best.
Alrighty. Anything suspicious? Anything weird?
No?
Let us not. Just yell it in your head. We'll hear it.
I'll give Hades and Dahlia a squeeze on their shoulders. I'll see you soon. Be safe.
I give him a really tight embrace.
I say, you two, and I slap him on the ass.
I feel like I'm
Go
running
team.
up to the group at this point. I'm here. What'd I miss?
Just
Recast
getting
it.
ready.
And add her in. And then I say that we're not supposed to know each other, remember?
Holding my spot. I'll guess I'll meet you all on the field, and I'm gonna walk away from them.
I want to make a perception check to see how disheveled looking she looks.
Sure.
That is a 18.
Okay, Zephinia, just give me a deception check if you're trying to, like, hide the obvious.
Eat.
Oh, it is obvious.
Yep. Not gonna say anything.
I will wait a minute before following Zephinia to the area we need to be.
I'll lean over to Hades and be like, I mean, Dinner was confused, but she seemed like she understood. She answered pretty quickly and everything.
I have a sneaking suspicion that our Josephina was not alone last night. Yes. Shall we go get seats?
Of all people to be shocked by that.
Not now.
As you all separate,
Okay.
some of you go to the small barracks that has been made. Some of you go up into the seating area for Apollo or Hades and Dahlia. You see a familiar human wearing, like, if you went to like a football game and someone's wearing too much of like the team's colors, like face paint, the jersey, some kind of pants, got the foam finger. Someone's rocking it.
At least he has pants on.
As he immediately like waves you, hey, over here. You see he's just rocking a lot of like the Dragon Storm colors. Like, go
Is he
Trixie.
not an enemy of the state, I thought?
He's got he's got enough face paint on, he thinks he's hidden.
He's definitely drawing a lot of attention. That's just will say that. Alright, following Hades' lead.
I want to say that, like, he's not gonna actually do this, but it's like one of those guys that, like, lifts up his shirt. It's like, go, whatever team's, like, goes to Finia on his belly kind of thing.
Joke's on you, I've got Go Gaju on mine. Actually, really funny.
Oh gosh, I don't know
I
him.
almost went and
But
did
we'll
that.
still be there when you're a horse.
While we were in the house, I almost did that. I was gonna ask his mom for
Okay,
white paint.
Hey, you do you, fam, if you want to.
I would have been so supportive.
She's over there writing it.
You dropped a G backwards. Let me fix it for you.
Thank you. No, anyway, he's going to use telepathy to tell Soma, yeah, we would come over there, but we're trying to
not make it known that we know each other a lot, so we're gonna try to separate a little bit and sit separately somewhere else.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, who the fuck are you? Get on my head.
It's oh my god, it's Hades. You know my voice. You know me.
Yeah, I got it. I was just playing along. Whatever. Okay, I got it.
Oh, that's sure. Yes, good job.
I'm looking between both of them, like,
It's like it's a good thing he's pretty.
Well, he's got an intelligence score of 15. 16.
It's a good thing he's pretty. I told him we had to sit elsewhere, so no one would see us all together and know we're together.
okay.
Yeah,
All
my
right.
role is hard as him.
You can't sit with us. All right. Let's.
Get away from the cool kids table. All right. We go to. I'm gonna go to the stadium and sit down.
On Wednesdays we wear green. Okay. I'll follow him and sit down.
Alright.
I'm like sweating bullets.
Actually, it's an intelligence score of 20. Okay. So, for the people inside, as you're all assembled, immediately, no one has seen this person before, but this, what looks like some kind of rep immediately comes up, gets on stage, wearing what looks like a long black and silver coat on, looks to be some kind of elf, has high pointed ears, but doesn't have the paleness as most high elves. Hair slicked to the back, a little bit shaved on the sides. Everyone's attention, please. Knights, squares, attendees. I'm going to quick go over the rules, explain over the bracket. We'll go from there. First off, welcome everyone to the King's Tourney. I remind you that the King and Queen will be present. Please be as honorable as possible, as this is in their honor. That being said, there are two specific separate tournaments taking place. Between each tournament, we'll be switching off between whether it is the Warriors or the Knights tournament. Between each, you'll get a break to relax, cast any spells on yourself to heal yourself. Remind you, in the actual tournament while you're in combat, no spells can be cast. If a spell is being cast, it'll be immediately forfeit from the match and the whole tournament altogether. If you have any abilities that another is passing on to you, a god of sorts, those are allowed, as long as they are not spells. Enchanted weapons are allowed, enchanted armor is allowed, shields are allowed. That being said, King or Queen will decide on the fate of the loser. Times or not, the loser walks away unscathed, but do not be surprised if they choose to be killed. It is your job to comply with this. If you do not comply, you do not succeed in the win. As far as winnings, currency, parting, titles, and the sword are all up for grabs. The sword itself is with King Jovaniah, along with the winnings, and obviously the power to pardon or raise the title to you. Whoever wins in each part of each tournament will face off against each other. As for that, gets the grand prize. So, is immediately points out to the square. Everyone, one at a time, put your hand inside the bowl and pick out a number. That number will decide where you're going to be inside your bracket. So, for Dira, Zephinia, and Gaju, I need you to roll initiative for me, please. Gaju.
Plus a 7.
7. You're up.
4.
Oh no!
Zephinia.
5.
5. Okay.
It's a good thing this is not normal initiative.
Oh.
Everything's fine.
Okay. It's okay.
As they immediately look at each number that everyone's got, immediately it's put up as the first battle will be taken between Avetia, which is the orange warrior, and Hadley, which represents gray. Everyone else, and then immediately starts putting up the docket. So we will have Tally, which is white, against Trixie, blue. Gaju Rakash versus Petra, which is black, and Dira versus Uranus. So immediately as they start pulling everything away, they start cleaning up the place as we start disassembling the room. Before we continue and you're introduced to the King and Queen, any questions that you have while they're here to be asked? Very well.
That's cool.
What part are we doing first? What event?
Well, that will actually be chosen by the king for each event.
All right.
Oh, and I should probably say this. For any of you who think that it's going to be fortuitous to have friends within the area, just remember, someone must lose. If the battle takes too long, you've seen the king kill for less. So, just in case. As you see the whole area start to get disassembled, you start seeing this giant crowd around you in the stadium. Says you are dead center within the actual arena itself. As you look up, you just see a slew of thousands of people that are here to watch. As you see colors of flags swinging in the air, fireworks of different kind of smells shooting off to commemorate this event. As soon as you look up, you see the stage for the King and Queen. There are specific skybox, if you will, that's over all the others, as it is about an extra story higher than the other common folk. You see them there with several of their soldiers at side protecting them. As you can kind of see that, like, their heads are kind of in the shadows as they got kind of like this large like sail over them. They give them shade in this hot day. You see a few soldiers, and you see one man in green armor. No helm, but large, thick armor. Paladin, maybe huge, holding his great sword. Probably specifically like the protectorate of the king. As immediately the king walks up forward. This is a grand occasion. I'm glad to see that everyone was able to attend, and on such a beautiful day nonetheless. Fighters here. Many faces I have not seen before, and many I have. It is great to see some of our knights return. Some of you decided to bring some others along with you. And I believe this will be a quite, with a smirk on his face, entertaining event, to say the least. You'll switch it off between the warriors and the knights. She immediately points down to the one who's really talking to you. As he immediately walks up. Ah, my lord. For the first setup, we have orange. Orange versus gray team. As immediately they just stand up. As immediately. Very well. Everyone else. Just points down. As you see, like there's a spot for people who aren't specifically in the current round to sit down to the side. Take a seat. I believe for the first jousting. Most entertaining. As immediately just the rail starts summoning from the ground arcanely. As you just see whatever horses they brought with them just randomly get summoned to spots.
I'm gonna elbow Hades, be like, we gotta go.
As you see, with, Avedia is the one that you guys would have not really met before, but she's the one that kind of looks like a tabaxi, but humanoid moorish, with this large sword on her side. As she immediately gets on the steed that actually looks like it's almost like kind of like a steed specifically meant for like water terrain, as it has almost kind of like finned ears instead of regular ears, as if you assume that this is maybe a steed that would be meant for Abris. She gets on. Immediately someone comes up. Ma'am, you don't have a helm on. She just looks back with an ugly stare. Very well. Starts running off. As Hadley, looks like she's a paladin, so she starts putting on extra pieces of armor. She puts on this large shield, and she puts on this helm that kind of comes into like a kind of like a hook horn in the front. As immediately it goes blow for blow. And without much of a fight, in fact 3-0, Avedia wins, totally plowing through the shield all 3 times. That's when announced. Very good. Seems like our guests from the north have brought in some skill. Congratulations, Avedia. Please relax until the following round. As immediately it goes into the night's round and they do the same thing. I'll leave the who's up to that. As we go into the next one, it goes into specifically Tally versus Trixie.
Do we still have Psychic Whispers up?
Yep.
Apollo? Or Hades? Hades, are you ready?
Would we have had time in between to cast the polymorph?
Yeah, I'd say you do. Yeah, because it
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, so you guys are now war horses of your select colorings and whatever.
Yeah, a full meal moment here of, I look gorgeous!
With an intelligence of 2.
Oh no.
Okay, so as you see for Tali looks like an elven cleric wearing some heavier armor, as she immediately gives one of the squires her mace. She holds up her shield and they immediately give her a lance. So this is how it's gonna work, Zephania, Trixie. So the way it works is you make 2 checks for each round. One is animal handling, the other one is strength. This is controlling how well you are controlling Hades. And the other one is specifically how well you're actually holding up the lance. Now, I will say, because it is Hades, and I'm assuming he is being very compliant with you, I'll give you advantage on animal handling.
I will assist her with animal handling.
So, we'll go as many rounds until 3 points are gained. I'll roll for obviously Tali. So, there's nothing you gotta do on the map. It is just simply in imagination how this works. So first off, give me an animal handling with advantage to see how well you control riding Hades.
Well, handling, got it. 18?
You're able to control it better than she is able to control hers, so she got a 15. And then give me a strength check to see how well you can position your legs. She got a 20. Not natural.
8.
Okay. As you immediately get a head start, and it looks like you were able to get position, as you're like lifting up, you start dropping the lance a little bit as she lifts it up, and she really just bashes right into your shield. It really passes by. So you're still on Hades, but she gained the point from actually bashing.
Can I attempt to give her advantage on that strength check by seeing it and like trying to kick up a bit to try to get her lance up?
I'll say we can do it on the next one. Noticing that you
Okay.
can notice it, maybe help her out that way with the next one. So you guys immediately turn around to get repositioned. The squares put on new shields onto you. Really start getting ready. Hades, you're all excited to maybe manipulate it this time as you really take off again.
I'm straight up like, poof,
All right.
like ready to go.
All right, so give me both with advantage then, since Hades is
Okay.
gonna manipulate the challenge.
And strength.
So on her animal handling, she got an 18, and then for her
I got a nat 20 for 26 for
for
animal.
handling, okay.
I lied for strength. I got a 13 for animal handling.
Okay, so as maybe this time, Hades, you're focused more on actually trying to make sure that you're able to push her up for the speed. As Tali gets a little more speed, but the last moment you're able to lift her up as she repositions her, and then you really not only just slam her in the shield, but you just rip it right off her. She immediately gets thrown right off of her steed.
Yes. I like patch on the neck. Good job.
For our resident knight of the crowd, what does being pushed off a steed get you?
For
Oh.
what?
DQ.
Oh.
What'd you say?
What?
You're the knight in the group. What?
I disqualified?
It's double points.
Okay. Don't ask me. It depends on which you're jousting. I was like, our rules, you just get back on because we got 3 passes to do, baby.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
But in
absolutely
some places it's a DQ.
All right.
Don't
So-
ever ask me again. I don't.
2 to
talk about
1 in Sophinia's favor. You get one more, you win. Okay, so you go around again. Roll me that
the
animal
same.
handling strength.
You ready?
Everything.
Let's go.
She only got a 6 on her animal handling, and she got a natural 20 on strength.
Eek. I got an 11 on strength and a 17 on animal handling.
Due to her being so slow, she starts losing control, but she's able to position back up. She's able to stop herself, but you both get an impasse as you both get a point. Therefore, you win. All right. As you go around, immediately, King comes up. Congratulations to Trixie. You proceed to the next round.
Just to show her off, I'm gonna do that like horse like high step thing for her. Like,
Waving.
All right. So next round for the jousting, we have Gaju versus Daedra.
Nay.
As are you so Dahlia's up there?
Hell yeah. Got to see through supporting my mans.
I will get on Dahlia.
As you get positioned on Dahlia, as you see the baby-faced elf get on his what looks like extravagant steed. black horse with this silver fur of like this stripe on the back. As you're all both about to go, as immediately the king comes up and raises up his hand. A moment. As he immediately just peeks over and looks down at the crowd. We have a bit of celebrity in the crowd. I'm afraid I forgot to announce. For any of you who do not know, or maybe is a little confused, it's surprising to see how well time has worked in his favor. Gaju Akash, welcome back. It was a bold choice to enter the king's tourney. But you're immune to any of our repercussions for returning to Nelith here. Grabs to each side, looks down. Just know, a pardon may come to you upon your win. But think of how much money it saves me to be able to kill you here and now if you lose. Keep that in mind. As it just looks in
I
direction.
smugly drop the disguise.
Okay, alright. As you just hear a dramatic gasp from everyone. As everybody just like looks around at it. He sits back down in the shadows. Flag to you. Flag over to the teacher. He immediately just sets it off. Alright, so same thing for Gaju. You can give me advantage. Animal handling, strength.
Okay.
So he got, because he is
Open him all the way.
he actually is a subclass of mounted cadet and has a feat for it. He gets to roll twice, plus adds lucky to it.
Jesus, dude.
So he's got a 19 for his animal handling, and strength is only an 11. Remember I told you that he has been raised on his horse.
Yeah. So I only got an 11 on animal handling, but I got a 19 on strength.
Okay.
Is this with advantage as well?
I
Because
would
it's
assume
Dahlia?
so. I'd assume so, yeah. So did you give me advantage? Did you roll advantage?
Hold
Okay.
on.
Yeah.
So, what'd you get for strength?
19.
19. As he starts taking off fast, with his horse being like perfect precision, as he is totally focused, his lance is like correct, but he's having a tough time of not unlocking himself, and trying to position up. As you're both able to hit by, but you both scratch each other's shield, but do not impale each other. No points are awarded. Flags go up, go down. Roll again. Both advantage. Sad. Only 15 for animal handling, and surprisingly a 15 for strength.
Oh boy. That was a 16 for animal handling, but only a 5 for strength.
With advantage?
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Oh my god.
As you both take off in both good, like, matching form, but as, like, at the last minute, you just drop your lance down as he takes the opportunity to strike at you and get your shield, but you're still on Dahlia. As you go around, he wins 1 point. Again, flags up, down, roll again. Natural 1. Natural 20. Bad form, but good lance.
Oh, thank God. Okay. 18 for animal handling, and 19 for strength.
As you take off, it looks like he's having a tough time actually getting his horse ready, and it takes off like a second later. As you immediately go off, he looks like he's about to strike, but maybe due to the way his horse is, he kind of like loses balance as you immediately get the opportunity to strike his shield, but not push him off his horse. do it again. Oh my god, really? Natural 1, then a 2 for animal handling. This is from the fucking mountain combatant. And then natural 20 again. So he's got natural 20 for strength, but he's got terrible takeoff.
Okay.
Bro.
Unholy 20 for
Unholy
animal
20.
handling.
Okay. The unholy
And
is-
13 for strength.
Okay. Same thing again. He has a tough time working with his horse, and he takes off. So you get the head start, and he's about to strike at you, but he loses balance, and you're able to get another point on him by striking your shield. In your favor, 2-1. All right, let's see if you can get on to the next one. That's better. He's got a 15 for animal handling, and okay, I'm gonna re-roll that because that's another natural 20 for strength. There's no way he keeps getting that. All right, he's got a 13 for strength.
17 for animal handling.
Okay.
A natural 20 for strength for a total of 23.
As you both take off, about the same. He's finally got his horse all set up, and he goes in. He's about to strike, and you immediately just kind of like lean off, and you just go in there, and you just go straight for the shield as you push him off his horse so much that his horse kind of falls to the side a bit. As you merely pierce through his shield and rip it off, as you merely award an extra 2 points, but all you need is 1. You beat the best, well, horseman of your specific class. So,
It's like whispers cheering.
I give a little rear just to let Gaju flex.
I give her shoulder like a hearty pat. Right.
all right. As
Got
the
this,
knights
yeah.
go through, do their round. Last one of the warriors, we have Dira versus Uranus. As you find your summoned steed there, and you see this human. He's wearing armor, but he looks like he chooses to always wield two-handed. As you find it, looks like it's weird from the hold the lance in one hand. Maybe this is not a thing he's used to doing. So,
And me both.
now, this is the only person amongst the group that doesn't get advantage for having a steed. I know that. So he takes off. Give
But-
and what's that?
Oh, but I have a.
Summon
see how that-
speed?
Yes, I do. But I don't think that's an advantage. That's
No, it's
not advantage.
That's
it's
what I mean.
just-
It's not advantage because you don't
Yeah.
have like your yeah. All right. So
But yeah, so Obsidian appears, and it might be noted that it's a little bit odd. There is not a scrap of tack on this horse,
Okay.
and I just kind of hop up, and we move as one.
Okay.
All right, you said animal handling and strength.
Yeah. So he got a
Alrighty.
16 and he got a 5 for strength.
So animal handling. I know virtual tabletop not found. Shut up! I closed it. 13.
Okay.
And strength. 2 plus 3 for 5.
Okay.
So clearly the horse and I are still getting used to each
Yeah.
other.
As you both take off, you're able to both like lunge at each other, but he's able to get your shield right before you can strike at him. So he's able to get you. Next round. Animal handling of 18 and strength of 15.
Alrighty, I think I might regret not packing physical dice, but we'll see what we get. Animal handling of 23.
Oh shit.
Strength of 17.
Okay. As you take off with immediate super speed as you go through and you hit the middle before he does, as you immediately strike in with a burst of energy that he was not ready for, as you're able to pierce his shield for a point. He's tied 1. Next round. 10 and a 5.
Natural 20 for a 25
Damn.
on the animal handling. And a 13
Okay.
on strength.
Getting really in tune with your steed, you immediately take off and you get him before he's even ready, as you use the steed as your advantage. You strike in And once again, you get him by surprise as you're able to strike a shield before he's even ready to position his lance in your direction. Alright, let's see if you can get on the next one. Animal handling.
Pat my pretty boy on his neck.
13 and a 7.
Ooh, animal handling of 8. And a natural 1 on strength for 4.
As this time you take off, and maybe you got a little cocky or something like that, you may take off as like you start trying to control your horse and you just like drop your arm like you just lost his strength for it. As he really comes in, he really strikes at you and just impales your shield fully. As you feel a little bit, but you're still hanging on to the horse. Tied for 2-2. Alright, this one's for all the marbles. That is a 6 on animal handling and a 10 on strength.
That is going to be a 14
Okay.
animal handling. And 11 on strength. We're both getting a bit winded here.
Yeah, as you both strike and you only slash against each other's shields, but not impale them. Alright, so if we can get this. Okay. He's doing a terrible job on this horse. That's only 6, and that is a
Alright.
15 on strength.
Alright. And I have, just before we rode, to kind of take a deep breath in the end of the lists. Lower it down. Focus on him. Come on, baby. We can do this. 23.
Okay.
And 15.
As you just put whatever left energy you got, you immediately convince yourself to get the steed going. As you just get him before he's ready, as he gets the lance up, but you just immediately kind of push the lance away and just jab right in as you're able to just get enough just to impale the shield for that one last point. All 3 of you pass the first round.
Psychic cheering. Woo!
Parade the shield. Gotta parade the shield.
Alright, so as you're all given a short rest, but in this case, there was no battle to be had. Short rest needed, as it's immediately announced that you 4 are the winners. For next round, dueling. One-on-one combat. A reminder of everyone, no spells may be had. And the winner will be decided based off the king. So, I need rerolls of initiatives. Make it easier for you.
20.
20.
That's a 7 again.
And Sophia.
6.
Oh.
Alright, so we're going to start off with round 1 with Dira versus Avedia. Then it's going to be specifically Gaju versus Sophia. Which I feel like we've done this before.
And
Oh no!
Okay, my AC's higher
We
now.
haven't had any morning fights for a while, you know.
And in between rounds, I'm going to activate my armor and select immunity to piercing.
Okay.
All right.
Alright. I'm going to switch it to the camera. Everybody can see the map, correct?
As soon as I get back in, I'm working on it. It was being a little squirrely for me a bit, so I closed it to save CPU, but I'm getting back in now.
Don't forget to put it on the stream.
Yeah, I'm trying to do that right now.
But yes,
There we
I can see the.
Come on. There we go.
As immediately someone runs in the middle with flags. Just tosses down the flag and immediately runs off. As you just see her standing there just looking at you. She just bows in front of you. She did get She did get a 12, so you get to go before.
I bow in return.
As you see that she's wielding 2 specific weapons, she has a longbow and a katana.
Interesting. Alright. I am gonna just be me and go right up on her. And kind of use some momentum. And I'm actually going to swing out from behind my shield with the sword. Take a swipe. First swipe with the sword.
Okay.
And that is going to be... It decides to roll load that tab. 26 to hit.
That's a hit.
Come on. Roll, please. Thank you. For a whole 15 damage.
Okay.
A couple of those were ones. And then second strike. 33 to hit.
Yeah.
For 18. Oh, and I have forgotten to put the smite, improved smite for on both of, so they each get also each of those gets a D8 but what you call it, radiant, and I'm gonna just roll both together.
Okay.
So between the two, an 8 and a 6, 14 radiant between the two hits.
Got it.
And then bonus action. Yeah, bonus action. I'm just going to try a Shield Master Shove.
Okay.
See if I can push her back 5 feet. That's strength check, yes? I always forget. I don't know why.
So she has an 18.
Okay, and I rolled a 14.
So she's able to...
It's a contested strength, I think.
Yeah, so,
Yep.
no, I mean, did she...
So she got an 18. So she stays in place.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay. She's going to draw her sword. And she is going to attack you. Since you're right up in her business. For a 22 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. Oh, my dice. As you see, she twists her hilt as it's about to come up with like this almost like this crimson glow. As you are going to take 14 points of piercing damage. And
I am piercing.
you're what?
I am immune to piercing.
Okay, and then you take 14 points of fire damage.
Alrighty, and that I am going to spend a charge on my shield and make a con save.
Okay.
Against, so the DC is half of the target's hit number. So I guess half of the, I don't know, you wrote this.
I'm sorry, what is it that you're trying to do?
If a target successfully hits you, you may make a con saving throw where the DC is half of the target's hit number. I don't know what that means. What they hit me for, I guess. Probably what the hit roll was.
Yeah.
Which is 22. So my target is 11.
Okay.
And I rolled a 17, which means I take no damage and she takes all of it.
Okay.
So she takes the 14 fire. Now that's not nice.
She is going to attack you again with her sword. Sure. That is only a 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay. Attack. Also a 15.
Does not hit.
That's all she can do in her turn. Your turn.
Alright. You seem real good. Let's see here. And I'll take another swing with the... Go right up around my head, and that's going to be a whopping 15 to hit.
15's a miss.
So it swishes right by her. Second attack. Come back up on the return. 25 to hit.
Yep.
For 14 slashing.
Okay.
Plus 8 radiant.
Okay.
And we will try that shield master shove again.
Okay.
And I rolled 18 for 21.
Let's see. Natural 20, and that would put it at 20.
Okay, so she's still done. So we. And we are still in the same place. We're face to face.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Alright, she's gonna use her racial ability to bonus action disengage and dash away. So she's gonna 5, 30, and she's gonna draw her bow, but she knows she doesn't have any arrows that she pulls back the string as this arcane energy pulls back, and she's gonna really just kind of focus as she really just pulls back, and you see this magenta energy firing at you. 17 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. Second attack. Natural 20. So that is 15 points of force damage. It's piercing, but you mean piercing. 16. That is. She's gonna. Oh no, she did use it. So that's the end of her turn.
And where'd she move to?
Down 30 feet beneath you.
Okay, why did? Oh, it's not. I lost. It lost my it lost connection. That's why.
Oh, gotcha.
All right.
I'll take a
Because
photo and send
I still
it.
see her next to me. That's all right. It's reloading. I'll just move to where she is as soon as it reloads. Hello, Forge. Loading arena, 98%. Dee 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 dee. There she is. All right, and she went 30 feet right that way. So we're gonna. Well, no, that's just impolite. We were having a conversation. And bring it on up. It's worked so far most of the time. 28 to hit.
20 is a hit.
18 slashing.
Okay.
And 4 radiant.
Okay.
How is she looking?
She's hurting.
All right. Second attack. 18 to hit.
18 is a hit.
And that's going to be 12 slashing.
Okay.
And we're going to put just a little extra English on this. We will give it a clear, please. Remind me. Sorry, let me double check what my smitage is. 2d8. So I'll just put an extra 2d8. So we'll do a first level smite on that one. So 3d8. $12 radiant.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm just gonna stand here and be ready for her.
Okay. Alright. She is going to. She's gonna bonus action fighting spirit, giving herself advantage on attack rolls, and then an extra temporary 10 HP. And then she's gonna redraw her sword, and she's gonna. That is 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Since you're not gonna take piercing, she's gonna fire. That is 19 points of fire damage.
I'm going to use another charge on my shield.
Okay.
And hang on, wait, mark that off or I will forget. You said, what was her attack roll again? It was 23.
Yeah.
So I'm rolling against 11 again. And that's a 15.
Okay.
So she takes that fire.
Okay. As she strikes at you, just push it back to her. She immediately just flies back to the ground, and she just tries to hold herself with the sword. I yield. No more. She just tries to patch her hand away. She just tries to put herself, trying to lift herself up with her sword. Everybody goes quiet for a second. The king walks up slowly.
Nod to her.
As the king puts his hands on the actual railing. He just gives you a gesture, as you don't know what it necessarily means, but immediately something comes out. The battle is complete. Congratulations to Dira! As immediately just alerting you that no death has to occur. As
Reach out, shake her hand.
she shakes your hand and she just bows. You are a magnificent opponent.
As are you. And as I shake her hand, I'm going to do 5 points of lay on hands.
Oh, okay. As she immediately just heads out, another battle happens in between. Afterwards, the second of two battles occurs, as it is announced that Trixie versus Gaju. Second battle of doom. Oh. Where is? Oh, there it is. I was like, where the fuck is Gaju?
Hiding.
All right. So we had 7 from Gaju and 6 from Sonia, so it actually stays Gaju. So, as immediately the arena goes quiet, expecting for the king to say something, the king refuses to say anything. Just puts his hand out for the battle to commence. The queen herself walks up and decides to almost watch at a closer view, interest, intrigued to the battle transpire. Head Gaju.
I'm going to pull out the my shield. I'm going to pull out the Sword of 10 Realms.
Oh shit, okay.
God, it's been so long since we fought each other.
You're just gonna hear in your mind, just like sparring.
Just like sparring. I'll just go for it.
Okay.
I'll close the gap between us and go in with the sword.
Okay.
It is now attuned, so that was the plus 10, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Wrong page, hold on. I'm so sorry in advance, Ophidia. I can math. $24 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Math rocks.
Math rocks.
Yeah. Okay. And then it was 2d10 damage. Of course, I didn't pull out my 10s, so bear with me. My 10. I lied. Never mind, I do. It's gonna be 14 radiant damage. And that'll be my turn.
I'm gonna take out the Crimson Claw Rapier because I 100% did not have time to attune to the Crescent Wound Blades. And then I am going to attempt to hit you with them. 4 does not hit. 14 I know does not hit, right?
Nope.
And then I'm going to take my other 2 attacks. 26 and 21.
26 and 21 hits.
So you are going to take 13 piercing and 17 fire for a total of 30.
I am immune to fire.
So 13 piercing and 12 piercing.
Okay.
And then I will end my turn there.
Joe, a question for you. I have 2 weapon fighting. Because I have a tail, could that count as a second hand?
Not if you're already using 2 hands to hold the sword.
Is the sword a 2-hand?
Well, so it's a long sword, so wielding it 2-hand gives you different stats than wielding it with 1. So 2-handed gives you a D10, 1-hand gives you a D8.
Oh, okay.
So automatically, like, because it requires you two hands, yeah, you could use your tail for something like that, but it wouldn't allow you to get like you could say like 1 attack is with the sword, your second attack could be from the tail, but that would just be like, it wouldn't give you an extra attack just because you have a tail.
Okay. Okay. Well, I will just go in again with the Excalibur. Also, I'm a dumbass because I only gave you the radiant damage. It also has a 1d8 plus 9 damage.
Oh.
Sorry. I thought that was wrong. Obviously,
That seemed a little low. I'm like, I used to have a long sword. I, feel
I
like
obviously
it did
have
more
not
than
used the sword much.
Isn't too bad.
I'm sorry. Okay, that's 11 slashing in addition for last round. Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, now I'm gonna go in with the Excalibur.
Okay.
26 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, so 10 slashing and 18 radiant.
Okay.
I'm sorry. That'll be my turn.
I'm going to kind of jump in the air a little bit and slash down at you with my rapier 3 times. So that is going to be 18, 14, spooky 20.
Spooky 20 meets.
So for spooky 20, you get 10 piercing damage, and then I am going to use a charge from the rapier. Bear with me because it's new. And gain an extra attack.
Okay.
And hit you again. 23, and in your mind you just hear, "I'm sorry,"
Oh,
for 11 damage.
Okay. Make it look good.
And then I think that's all. Technical question for the DM. Is Action Surge considered... Not Action Surge, where'd it go? Second Wind isn't considered like a spell, right?
No.
Okay. I will end my turn there.
I'm gonna go just in for another attack.
Yep.
I can math. No, I can't. 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
The fights are a bit different now. I'm sorry.
It's been a while since we sparred. I'm feeling it.
Just a bit. 17 slashing.
Okay.
16 radiant.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, and that's my turn.
You hear another psychic whisper, "Don't you dare show sadness." I am going to fly up again and come down again with my rapier, and I'm gonna use...
Not actually flying, right?
Huh?
You don't disqualify yourself.
Oh shit! I'm not gonna fly. I'm just gonna do like a little hop. Little hop.
Don't make this easy for me.
And nat one is a no. 26, nat 20 for a 29, and 16.
The 2 of them hit.
So you are going to take 10 piercing damage and lots of dice.
Yay!
14, 15, 16, 17 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then... Can I do it? Can I not do it? Let's see. I am going to... I'm going to end it there.
I'm gonna go one more normal round, so again with the Excalibur. 26 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
13 slashing and 11 radiant.
You've really leveled up in those 10 years, haven't you?
Unfortunately. That'll be my turn.
I am going to use action. Why do I keep saying action surge?
I used to do the same
Second
thing, so
1d10 plus 14. So that is 19 back, and then I am gonna attack with my other 2 attack. And I'm going to use another charge. So I have 3 attacks. 2, 3. And that's gonna be 26 and 22. I know the 12 doesn't hit.
both of those hit.
So then the first one is going to be 12 piercing. Second is 14 piercing.
Sorry, Z. I would like to rage.
Okay.
And I am gonna go again with the Excalibur. Just right up in her face, being relentless. 29 to hit. At least I'm not getting nat 20s. 10 slashing, 6 radiant. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. I am, let's see, I'm down to 7 charges. I'm going to hit you again with my 3 attacks, plus my charge for Crimson Claw. And can I also use Action Surge during that? For an additional 5th hit?
If you haven't used your bonus action, yeah, because I think action surge.
I have not. So 5. Okay. 3, 4, 5. So that is a 27, 16 doesn't hit, 24, 19 doesn't hit, and 13 doesn't hit.
Yeah.
So you're going to take 15 piercing
and I'm raging, so that would be halved, correct?
Yeah.
Is that 8?
7.
7.
And then 14 halved.
7.
And you're just going to hear another voice in your head. Whatever he has you do, just do it. We'll figure out the rest later.
I trust you.
End my turn.
Okay.
I'll go right in again with the Excalibur. $30 to hit. 10 slashing. 13 radiant. How are you looking?
You know, not the greatest.
That'll be my turn.
I'm gonna go for the attack, and Dahlia, you're gonna hear tell Soma not to do anything rash. And I'm gonna attack again my 3 times. That is 19, 18, 21.
21 hits.
That'll be 15 halved, so 7.
Okay. Gonna I'm gonna just step around you here, still within your space, and I'm gonna attempt to go at your back with the sword. 21 to hit. 11 slashing. 11 radiant.
I'm down.
Okay. All right. As you drop to the ground, immediately again the crowd goes silent, awaiting to see what the verdict is. As you see, looks like the king is about to wave it off as complete. The queen immediately just slams down her fist on it, and she just looks back at him. None of you can hear what she's saying, but she's clearly pissed at the king. All of you give me a perception check.
Here, you got those glasses on.
That's just for passive.
Oh,
22.
22.
8.
13.
I certainly didn't get my dice out because I fucking was too entranced. It was a measly 12.
Only the 22 is able to notice it. As you can see that she's pissed that Gaju won. And thinking the game is somehow rigged to prove a point, make him kill her. As he's constantly trying to calm her down.
I make my way to the railing.
Okay.
I'm making my way over to Soma the moment Zephania says something. I slip a diamond to Hades just in case.
King walks his way up, immediately gestures for her to put her hands down. She raises his hand up, palms it down. It's a complete match. She just looks at him. She just like immediately just like walks off, pissed off at her husband. We'll have one more match with the Knights, and as our winner of the Warriors will be facing off against that challenger, Gaju Rakash. Congratulations! If you are able to win, you can get what you want, even if it is a pardon. If you can win. Go ahead and take a break. You've earned it. Don't go too far. I'm sure the next round will be most entertaining. As you are both able to walk off.
I will kind of like gather up Zephania like a like walking her off the field as best I can just to look more sportsmanly.
Mm-hmm.
And I will subtly put a where is it? Just a level 1 cure wounds just to keep her up. So that'll be that's only 4 points,
That's
but you're up.
okay. I'm awake. Just drop me off here and good luck. We're cheering you on.
You guys do feel the like radiating like relief coming from Gaju.
Same with a Z.
I'm running into our own. It's just these waves rippling and bouncing off each other.
I was pretty sure I'd be a goner there. Glad we didn't have to, bring me back again.
I didn't even think about that.
Who are you?
This
Oh wait, this is
psychic
Psycho
whisper. Dahlia just saw. Who? What?
I mean, if I
was
were
making
nearby you, I would
calls, right?
totally talk out loud, but I assumed that it was psychic whispers, and therefore I heard it and responded.
I feel like
bad.
we're purposely staying away from Dira just for that reason.
Where'd they go?
As you all, well, the warriors, make your way in, you notice that most of the knights that you expected would have won have lost their rounds, but they haven't been killed. But you do notice that after the last match is finished, that what just happened, you see the buy that brought in, as it looks like the two that made it to the final end is the Grey Knight and the Orange Knight, the Samurai. Even though he's wearing thick armor, it looks like she pulverized him so much that he bashed his helm into his face. Like every bit of his armor looks like it's crushed into his body as she killed him on impact. As you see her standing over there, this this wood elf with this enchanted sword, and then with these bladed gloves on, she starts wiping off the blood off her face, trying to get out of her curls. She just tossed the rag down. She looks at the current score as she just looks at you, Gaju. Just doesn't even give you an acknowledgement as she starts walking out waiting for the call. At this point, you start hearing the roar of the crowd again. Don't forget you can take a short rest if you need to.
How long exactly is the short rest?
The short rest is 2 hours.
2 hours. Okay.
Use some hit dice.
Hades would have gone to Dahlia during the in-between and said, like, or I would say, don't forget, they said spells could be cast in between, so perhaps you should go heal Gaju real quick.
Okay. Everyone. As long as Soma doesn't look like he's gonna lose his marbles, I will scurry off.
Yeah, he looks fine.
I'm gonna go sit by my biggest fan.
Oh well, if you're right there, I'm just gonna. Well, in front of people. I don't know you. In front of people.
Just walk away.
Real subtly.
Or just come over here and.
How subtly can you do a somatic component?
I'll be back. I'm gonna head on over and just slowly walk past you, kind of trip when I get by you.
Okay. I'll run to the wherever I can to meet them, and I will be healing galore. How discreetly can I do my thing? Where is it? Sorry, I'm looking for one specific thing. Oh my god, I have so much shit. Okay, I'll go ahead and just do Channel Divinity, and I will... It's up to 50 HP, and how it can only restore to half hit point maximum. So what is people at right now?
I'm fine. I spent a couple of hit dice for the rest. I'm only down 3.
Okay.
So you can safely continue to avoid me.
I will just like let that go.
Use as much on Gaju that you can. I'll find some healing, or just pass out a little bit.
Let me see what gets me at half.
Use healing hands on myself.
40 more points would get me to half.
Okay. Then I'll expend that, and then select the rest is Zephinia, so you get extra 10.
Thank you.
And then We'll do Prayer of Healing for Gaju. Make sure I'm expending the right slot. Sorry, I found the right desk. So that will get you. Why is it so low? Oh, duh. Sorry, math is hard. It's my fault.
Understandable.
I'm just gonna click the thing.
Just gotta click the thing.
I'm just gonna click the thing. I can't math this hard. It's been a. Oh shit.
It's been a day.
I'm glad I am clicking the thing, because holy fuck. Was I way off?
God damn.
Ain't no fucking way. No, that's not right. What is going on? Okay, never mind.
I mean,
Okay, you get
that's
29
a lot.
points of healing. I was reading it wrong.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, 29.
Yes. How much more do you need?
I am now at 130 of 181, but I still can use my hit die. So
That's awesome. I'm gonna cast it again.
Okay. Just
31
don't use
points.
everything this round.
But Pookie, you need healing.
Pookie.
I'm sorry, how much was it?
That was 31 extra points.
31. Okay.
Yes.
I will handle the rest.
Are you sure I could guess like cure wounds one more time? Or maybe twice?
It's fine. Save it for later.
Okay. They give you a kiss and then I leave.
Aw.
You're crushing it. You're doing great.
Okay. I am now at full. Okay. I'm good.
Okay.
Oh.
As the crowd rages for the two to come back up. For the last battle, for the final bout, for the championship, we have Gaju Rakash versus the captain of the King's Guard, Finia Morris. Both come on out as she barely has wiped off the blood off her body. She is holding a a short sword that's enchanted on her back. You can see it's constantly glowing with different kind of proficiencies on it. And she's just cracking her knuckles that have like these spikes on them. As the king comes up. This is going to be our final battle for this tremendous event. Make it one to remember. To the winner goes the spoils, and to the loser, who knows if they'll live or die. But if the last battle has shown anything, this looks like it's his life or death. So, make it entertaining. As immediately throws down a flag as it begins. I need you to roll initiative versus her. She has a 15.
Oh, thank God. 18.
Okay, you get to go first.
This is another sparring.
Yep.
Girl. Once again, have my shield up. I'll just go right in again with the sword.
Got it.
Damn, y'all. So I'm rolling at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, miss disadvantage.
Oh.
Teamwork makes the dream work!
That is a natural 20
Okay.
for a total of 36 to hit.
Okay.
Remind me for natural 20, it's double the dice.
Yes.
Okay. 20 slashing.
Okay. So she is gonna uncanny dodge that.
Okay. So she's not taking any damage.
But she's happy.
Okay. And then I still need to roll the radiant.
Oh.
Yeah. Am I also doubling the radiant?
Yes.
Okay. 24 radiant.
So you notice that she takes the hit, but she like blocks as she tries to dodge other ways. You see her closer to close.
Alright. That'll be my turn.
Got it. She is gonna bonus action Fury of Blows against you. That is 24 to hit.
That hits.
Take 14 points of bludgeon damage plus 11 points of radiant damage. Then she's gonna draw her sword. And she is gonna choose green. The sword turns, the edging turns to this kind of like this green that almost kind of steams off a bit. And she's going to excuse me. Protect the sword. That is a 24 to hit.
Hits.
That is 22 points of poison damage. If you're resistant to it, you are not resistant.
I'm sorry, it was 24?
22.
22. Okay.
Second attack. That is 30 to hit.
That hits.
That is that is 8 points of poison damage plus 9 points of piercing damage.
Ouch. Okay.
That is all she can do on her turn. Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
You got hit by poison. I need to make a con saving throw.
Thank God I'm good at those.
Was this with disadvantage as well? I did DM disadvantage.
But it's not DM making a roll.
What?
For
making a roll.
round?
Huh?
No. Sorry, I was talking about the whole thing in general. I stepped away in the beginning. Her turn.
I think she means on the attacks that she made against Gaju.
Yes. Sorry. Apologies.
Yes, those are at disadvantage.
Okay.
And then, do I roll advantage this round for Constitution save?
Yeah, because it's on her turn.
Okay. Okay. 26.
Okay, you're fine. Poison doesn't take.
Let's see. Where did I put my page? I don't know where I put it.
Player advantages for you.
You fuckers.
Thank you. Yeah. Oh, no, there it is.
Like other.
That's an ability, not a reflex. I would like to rage.
Sounds good.
Let's see. Sorry, just rereading through my rage stuff because it's been a minute since an intense battle.
A hot minute.
Okay. I need her to make a dexterity saving throw for my storm aura.
Okay.
DC 18.
That is 18.
Okay, so she's gonna take half damage, but I am struggling to find what the die is. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Based on level, I am... Okay, so she's gonna take half 1d6. Sorry. That was a 2, so she has 1 lightning damage. I'm gonna go ahead and hit her with my sword again. And then I still have advantage, so 31 to hit.
Yep.
Uh, 10 slashing.
Okay.
12 radiant.
Okay. As you strike with the radiant, you notice that none of the damage goes into her, but it gets absorbed into her glow. It's silver glow, so it's a radiant.
Fuck. Okay. Let's see, is there anything else I can do on my turn? No, that's my turn.
Okay. Alright. At the end of her turn, since she has not taken a reaction yet, she is going to Um, okay, yeah. So at the end of your turn, if you're within 5 feet of me, I can move half my speed away without provoking attack opportunity. So away 5 feet. And this starts. So she is going to sacrifice an action to increase the charge on her gloves. And yeah. And she will gonna spend a key point as a bonus action to activate dodge. Yeah,
I sorry. um I'm gonna move forward 10 feet.
Okay.
And I'm gonna sheathe the sword and throw my kunai at her.
Okay.
Well,
since she's dodging, you have disadvantage on her.
Okay. $14.
14?
Yeah.
Yes.
That'll be my turn.
All right. She is going. She's gonna charge at you. Draw out her sword, and she's gonna strike at you with her sword. She's gonna still keep the color green.
I'm sorry, what was that last bit?
She's still gonna keep the color green. Poison. 19 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. Second attack with the sword. That's a crazy bounce. 20 to hit.
Meets.
Okay. You're gonna take 8 points of piercing damage and 12 points of poison damage.
Is that halved for the piercing?
Oh yeah. So 4.
So 4, and then I'm sorry, how much was the poison?
12.
12. Do you need another con
Yep.
save? 15.
15. You're good. And then she's going to sheath her sword, and she's going to give you blows. Here. So that's her turn.
Okay. I need her to make another dexterity saving throw for being back in my aura.
So 22.
The save, so she'll get half 1d6.
Okay.
I rolled 6, so 3. I would like to expend a charge on my kunai to attempt to restrain her. I need a strength saving throw. Or
16.
that saves.
Okay.
Okay. In that case, I would just like to try to hit her with the kunai as my actual attack. I don't trust that dice anymore. Or that one. That's only a 13, so that's my turn.
Okie dokie. So that was attack you were trying to do?
Hmm?
You just missed
Yeah.
an attack? Alright,
Yeah.
she's gonna take a reaction, and she's gonna use her extract aspects analyze creature. Whenever you miss against her after she successfully hits you with fear blows, she gets to do an attack as if it's an attack of opportunity. So she's gonna attack you with fear she's gonna attack you.
I'm sorry, your mic keeps cutting out.
She has a monk feature that allows that if you miss her, she can use your reaction to get a free attack on you.
Sure.
So 28 to hit
That hits.
for that's won't die. There we go. 7 points of damage. Then for her
Is
turn,
that half?
Oh, 3, sorry. Then she's gonna do her actual Fury blows. What the fuck? Okay, that's a miss with a 11. So she's gonna draw her sword. That is a 30 to hit.
Hits.
12 points of piercing, so 6 for you. 4 points of poison. So con saving throw.
27.
Okay, you're good. Second sword attack. That is a miss with a 14. That's it.
God. Okay, dexterity saving throw again for Storm Aura.
Yeah, this time with 14.
Okay, so she is going to take the full d6. 4 lightning.
Lightning?
Yeah.
Okay.
Were there rules against shapeshifting?
Nope.
Noted.
Technically not a spell. Racial feat.
Fair.
Can't polymorph, but you can wild shape.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit her with the kunai again for now. $19 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. Helps if I can read my dice. She's gonna take 6 piercing.
Okay.
And 2d8 lightning. Nice. 10 lightning. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. At the end of your turn, she's going to do what she's done before. She's going to do her skirmisher, so she can move back into her turn with half her move suit. Opportunity. And she's going to immediately put up her guard. She is going to sacrifice both her attacks, charge up her gloves, and then she's going to once again pay a key charge to give herself dodge. Your turn.
Has she been using any certain abilities against me?
She's mostly been using her enchanted sword and her gloves, which seem to be enchanted. They only amplify her physical attacks. As far as anything else, like as an ability to do damage to you, no.
Mhm.
So she's only been doing 2 things.
Okay.
Skirmisher is what allows her to pull her away without attack opportunity, and then part of her subclass allows her to, once she's attacked you once with an unarmed strike, she then can use her action if you miss her to get an attack opportunity. Mostly just enhanced reactions. As Ren would say, no pass, no fail shit.
Yeah. Class traits don't count as a spell, do they?
Nope. Spells, I'm claiming spells is just spells. So if they're in your spell slot, then that's what those are. If it's using an ability like Divine Strike or something that would be a creation of what your creature can do if you wild shape, that's completely fine.
I... How's she looking right now? I'm sorry, I'm asking a million questions.
She's already been covered with blood before, so give me an insight check to see if you can register the difference of damage between the beginning.
18.
She's a little more bruised. You can definitely tell the way that she's shifted. She probably broke a bone, but she is doing a good job of fighting.
I'm gonna risk it. I'm going to drop my rage, and I'm going to use ground shift.
Okay.
This is a class trait. Let me get to the part where I can describe it. Focusing your senses, you are able to create a tremor in the ground around you that ripples towards an opponent and leaves a trail of warped and twisted metal in its wake. Any creature or object with a 60-foot diameter must make a dexterity saving throw. On a fail, the target takes 3d12 bludgeoning damage and is knocked prone. On a save, the target takes half and remains standing.
Okay.
So, yes, dexterity save, please.
So she's technically dodging. So, first one. Yep.
Okay, so she's gonna take half and still be standing, but let me roll 3d12. 12s. That's 12, so 6 bludgeoning.
Okay. Got it.
For now, I'm going to move 15 feet back and see what she does from there.
Okay, so is all the ground between you and her rough terrain?
Yes.
Alright. Alright, on her turn then. She's pretty technical. So I'm going to say she's going to hold there and she's going to repeat the process she did before. She is going to pay a key point, dodge. She's going to sacrifice 2 of her attacks to give herself 2 charges.
Is that all she's doing?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you were doing more.
No, you're good. No, she sacrificed both her actions to charge up her gloves, and then she used a bonus action to take a charge.
Okay. I hate this.
How's Gaju looking right now?
A little rough.
Like half HP rough, or
88 of 181.
okay. Okay.
from her. I'm gonna hit her with another ground shift.
Okay. Gaju. Second one is
I didn't hear that second number.
25.
25. Okay. So, still, succeeds, so half. So 10 bludgeoning damage.
Sure.
Wrong button.
What's the radius of these tremors of where the rough terrain is?
I believe it was 60
60
feet.
foot radius.
60 diameter. So I will just move 15 feet forward. Once again, wait to see what she does.
Where do you want the point to be? So I know where the terrain is. Where do you want the point to be on, just so I know where the rough terrain is?
Maybe just a tad bit towards me since I just moved. Yeah, like
Okay.
there.
Got it. All right. Anything else on your turn?
That's it.
Okie dokie.
Can I do something?
Sure.
I'd like to use the Losna's Blessing, which will give Gaju immunity to damage for 1 minute.
You're gonna call upon the last night to give Gaju immunity.
It's the blessing that she gave us back in words are hard. Alkadai, I think. So when you use this item, or it's an item, but it wasn't a tangible thing, you gain double healing towards spells and potions, and Gaiju's immune to damage for 1 minute. I'm not going to use any spells or potions.
Okay. So you're officially getting rid of the items, so you can give. Got it.
Burning it. So he's immune to damage for 1 minute, or 10 rounds, I believe.
Okay. Figure out the so I'm gonna have her move out of the rough terrain first. 30. She's gonna spend more key points. Dodge and spend more key charges. Gain more key charges. That's gonna
I will just move back out of the terrain. I will hold my action unless if she comes up to attack me, I'll hit her with my kunai.
All right. As a character, she wouldn't know that you did that to her to give her the damage. So she's gonna get really cocky and she's gonna run up. You get your you get your reaction, your held action for the kunai.
That is a 29 to hit.
29's a hit.
Okay, and uh, 7 piercing.
Okay.
And 4 lightning.
Okay. As she runs up, you start to see her gloves glow. As you just immediately see like this energy just radiating off from her, she's gonna punch you with all the charge that she forward to hit. So charges. You down. So immediately she comes back. She immediately comes back to swipe at you. So you just see this energy of silver pulsating energy, and immediately just slams. And for everybody outside, especially people who's not Dahlia, immediately sees this explosion of energy just blast out and creates rubble all over the place. As everything goes quiet, because you just see her smirking, but Gaju just standing there and you see no damage. This explosion of energy is happening for Hector. You can feel the glove on you, but you don't understand why you took no damage. She is totally confused. She just pulls her arm back, she grabs her sword, and she really tries to slash at you. Take no damage. Fuck. End their turn there.
I don't want to toy with her now. I'm gonna use my kunai, and I'm going to also use a charge to attempt to grapple again.
Okay.
Let's see. Well, that doesn't hit. That's a 12.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't actually know if the charge works because it didn't hit.
Yeah.
Or if that's a separate... Yeah. Okay, well, since I can't currently take damage, I'm just gonna risk being attacked. I'm gonna scoot back 10 feet.
Okay. So she's gonna get attack opportunity. She's gonna try to score. Yeah, she gets like a 30 to hit you. It does nothing. Immediately at this point, Queen just immediately stop! What kind of magic is this? What is happening? No one can take that much damage and not show anything for it.
Is Psychic Whisper still up?
Oh,
Yes.
Did one of you do something?
Alazna did it.
Oh, so it's godly. It doesn't break the rules.
Exactly.
Godly magic. I say aloud.
Galen looks back at her, at the king. distraught by the whole situation. Disqualify him now. This is not fucking allowed. Be a man and do your job. Just sitting there, just not doing anything. It's just leaves it on to continue. She just stomps back over and sits down in her spot. As
I would like to turn to, what's her name again? The one I'm fighting?
Phinia.
I've gods on my side. Who do you?
She just looks at her palms. Looks at her sword. She just checks to make sure the sword is still sharp as she slides her. She just stabs her blade into the dirt. What more do you want me to do? Can't be harmed. As the king walks up. Someone's gonna have to die. Choose now. If you can't win, you can't beat this technicality, then you're not worth being the captain of the guard. If you seriously want your pardon, one thing you need to do, let's see if you can do it. Kill her. As she looks completely distraught, like dropped her sword and steps back. It's bullshit. I've done everything for you. Please, not everything. Kill her. Be done with it.
While they're having this discussion, can I be talking to the others in second whispers? Dahlia, ladies. If I follow through with this, can you save her?
Yes.
Let me try something. Hades is I'm gonna stand up, and in his like loudest voice that he can, he will just yell, "Bravo! What a fight! Spare her! Spare her! Spare her!" As you can start getting the crowd going.
All right.
I hype them up.
All right. As for anybody that's in the crowd, give me a persuasion check.
If possible, while they're doing that, I would also like to do something, but I can wait until all the rolls are done.
Nat 2025.
Yeah. Oh, I got a 22, but not a nat 20.
Okay. All right.
I got 11, but I never used my advantage from way back then. Way back when.
You're right.
Okay.
You're right.
So that's also a nat 20 for 23.
Ah! I'm using another lucky.
Burn the luckies. Burn them all.
Why?
Burn another one. Burn them all.
I am. I'm doing my last one.
Did you use your advantage from before?
You haven't
The one that-
I think so. I don't think so.
The
'cause it
player
was
advantage?
cast-
You did not. So roll
No,
again.
because it was cast during this combat. None of the rest of us have done anything.
No,
Technically, there was two.
I didn't. Okay. I should be good. Dice, do it. I believe in you. You failed me.
Ready for the list. Okay.
13.
All right. While this is going on, Gaju, what did you want to do?
I'm going to take the loud audience noises as an opportunity to speak to her,
Okay.
if possible.
Okay. The crowds get loud. What do you want to say?
Juvenile has a tendency to betray those who trust him. I should know. I was in a similar spot 18 years ago. I'll kind of like slowly approach her, see what she does.
She
Just step
steps
away or
back.
anything?
If you move 10 feet, she moves back 5. 20, she moves back 10. She's not trying to physically get away from you, but she's unsure what she's doing.
I'll keep my weapons lowered, but I'm not gonna like raise my hands because there's still a scene around.
Uh-huh.
I can get you out of this if you can trust me. But I'm not juvenile. I don't betray those who I believe in.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage because she's not a big fan of what's going on. You good?
Natural 20.
During the crowd going on,
Thank you,
you,
Ashton.
Katie's starting something and everybody going with. Immediately, as like the wave effect is going down, everybody's raising up their hands throughout and spare her! You know, going through the whole thing. Everybody's agreeing on it as the king and queen are put in impasse. As you're able to look at Phinia, and she looks at you. Say, what would you have me do?
I still will have to kill. Well, actually, I'm gonna use Awaken Mind, and I'm going to continue to approach her.
Okay.
I will still have to kill you, but I have people who can bring you back. Do you trust?
Not really, but as you start like hearing now the crowd saying spare her, spare her, spare her, she's like, you don't have to kill me. As immediately the king and queen look up, the queen just looks at all pissed off again, like she just wants fucking blood. What'd you say?
They still have to decide that.
As the king puts up his hand, everybody goes silent. He just drops his hand down as a heated battle without a kill.
Whoa!
And she just walks towards you. She just kind of wipes off blood off her hand, takes off the apple that she's got over her right hand to strip off the blood. I don't often do this. Wait.
Can I insight check her hand?
Sure.
Don't trust no one.
Another natural 20.
She's being genuine. First time she's lost in a long time, and
I just wanted to make sure she wasn't going to attempt something.
nope, she's not gonna attempt anything.
I will shake her hand.
As both the king and queen look pissed, and eventually the king, when she calms down, eventually he grabs your hand and like raises it up. King touches it. Right. Phinia will talk about this later. Just goes on. Gaju Rakash, the win is yours. Currency, trophy, and either pardon, title. Title I can grant you, if available, to an outside country, since I cannot grant you a title here while you are a bounty, or
I came back to clear my name. A pardon for a crime I never committed.
He just looks at you, doesn't say anything. I don't know if are you trying to like just like wait him down? I'm not quite sure what's going on.
I'm just waiting.
Okay. Yeah, he's not gonna do anything. The crowd's just kind of waiting there. Well, if you do not want to accept it, very well. As far as the currency, the weapon, it is available within my castle. Tournament still lasts for another 48 hours. In that process, you cannot be harmed. Come, claim your prize.
I'm confused. Denying it? I was accepting the pardon.
Oh, I thought you went silent because you were trying to imply that you were there to claim that you were.
No, I'm accepting the pardon despite the fact that I didn't actually do the crime.
Okay. Gotcha. Well then, looks back at what looks like a thin man behind him with what looks like a scroll, quill, and ink. He starts jotting some stuff down, as you can see the king whispering something to him as his face covered a little bit. Your pardon will be had. Everything will be granted to you. Currency, trophy, and pardon. Make your way over to the castle within the day. We will celebrate tonight. Dinner, soiree, always happens to the winner. There will be granted your physical new trophy, currency, and a points back at the gentleman behind him. Proof of your victory and of your pardon.
I will lay down my head.
As he lifts up his hands and everybody starts cheering on. Again, to the victor.
And now start a chant of Gaju.
Yeah, 100%.
Everybody, thank you for enjoying the tournament. Everybody, drinks, merry, and immediately fireworks are shooting up in the air. Tomorrow, the festivities will return. And until then, enjoy local businesses. Everyone have a evening. Stand up, hold each other's hands, and bow to the crowd. Just back it up. As immediately trumpets are going off as the tournament begins. As immediately, as they are backing away and they're fishing out of sight, Phinia goes over to you, Gaju, looks at you. While there's a lot of sound, they don't see. I don't like how this turned out. When I'm dead, I'm with you. And then she just starts walking off. That's where we're gonna end it.
Oh.
So what, can I do one thing? One very
Sure.
quick thing? Over Psychic Whispers, and as all the cheering is going and all the hullabaloo, you hear, "Do we know each other now?"
Yes.
Vera.
Oh dear.
2 second whispers. Who's
Sorry.
this?
I'm sorry, I had to.
Amazing.
All right.
I love it.
With that, everybody, thank you for checking out the stream. We'll be back on tomorrow for Echoes Bahamut. Don't forget that Thursday, a few of us will be in a one-shot in North Illinois, South Wisconsin, and Beloit at 5 Bar. Come join and check out a fun one-shot in person. That being said, everybody have a wonderful night, and we'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Good night.